anywhere. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the back seat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover.
It just crossed him over.
Nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Time for the crossover, powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. John, Josh, Nick.
Hello.
How we doing?
Great. How are you?
It's
Oh boy.
It's been a day.
What?
Been a day.
What?
I've been to a lot of I just answer the question right now. The reason I'm suited up today is I've been to a lot of funerals today. I just got back from the I-80 Club Twitter funeral. That was the hardest one because Jack was screaming at the front of the church. He was basically Nancy Kerrigan, after Jeff Gillooly going, "Why?
Why?"
I love John's reference.
It was really one of those.
That's a good reference.
It was really, really, really emotional. So,
which other ones?
I think
no context 1620.
They decided against a traditional funeral.
Celebration of life.
They just said grab a rowboat and go out to the Missouri River and just throw my remains in the river. So that was easy. In fact, I didn't even get on the rowboat. I just grabbed the thing and chucked it like a grenade and just walked out. Yeah.
Did you hear about the saddest one that we lost? Nick told us before you came in here.
Oh,
Tiny Baby Buffs is gone. Everybody's favorite.
What will their funeral be like?
Yeah.
Well,
tiny little casket.
Well,
with guardian caps.
The good news is that we're going to do a combo funeral with the Tiny Baby Buffs and two of Dion's toes.
Oh, John.
So that's taken care of.
Wow.
And the old Ralphie.
Yeah. The Happer Show.
No poll questions. They do a poll.
Wow.
Yeah.
No poll questions.
We had so many great poll questions.
You can't see it, but I actually did a poll question saying, should we have a funeral for the Happer Show Twitter account? The no's came in 80-20.
That's what they would have wanted.
So we didn't do a funeral there.
I cannot believe that John was not got by the great tweet deck killing of 2025.
The tweet deck rapture.
Somebody had to survive. So I guess I'm the hub now for all 1620.
You
tweets.
are. All the accounts are gone.
Today's Grum Down brought to you by the referees at John Higgins Weather Guard.
Shout out to me for having Blue Sky. If you want to reach out to us, send us a skeet.
I always wondered, because when you got banned a couple weeks ago, Josh, I
remember.
I was like, man, what would I do if I lost
What
Twitter
would you do?
And it never came back.
Yeah.
And so now I've had to confront that today a little bit. It's been very emotional. And I think I've decided it's fine, if not good.
Whoa.
But it is an adjustment.
Good or good?
Good.
Are you done with Twitter now? Is your personal still fine, right?
No, it's not.
Your personal's gone.
How y'all going to find out when YouTube TV gets ESPN back?
I'll just have to turn on my television.
Okay.
Hopefully an email.
I thought you just didn't turn on your TV anymore. It's like, no point in turning this thing
I will
on.
miss some tweets. I will miss some tweets from some people, but mostly.
Eventually the news will reach me.
It'll
just
find
be
me.
like in the olden days. I don't need it. The thing I'll miss it most is for DMs. I miss it for.
You haven't heard?
What are you about to say now?
Oh, they canceled the UCLA game.
Oh, you stop it, John. They would never do such a thing.
We would have heard about that.
Well, it's because of the government shutdown, apparently. And this is actually true that the team flight, they've had meetings about the team flight because the government shutdown is causing issues.
Many planes.
With many planes.
Yeah.
Many airports.
But I miss we have our show DM. That's how I converse with John and Nick?
You'll have to move
Well,
it to email.
Oh, an email.
Unfortunately, I wasn't smart enough. I just broke news to Josh off the air because I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
duh.
right.
He doesn't have a DM right now.
I guess we're gonna have a group chat on text message.
Oh,
Nick,
fun.
Nick,
Very
you're
green.
okay, right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, good.
Very green.
Because I after TweetDeck stopped working, I stopped caring about TweetDeck. I just said, all right, I guess I won't use.
Yeah,
TweetDeck
that's
anymore.
what I
TweetDeck
was
is still
too.
working up until our
Well,
accounts got suspended.
Well, look where it got you.
Some are saying it's working too good.
I just texted
You
you,
don't
guys.
need this Twitter anymore.
The group DM is here. Let's
the group.
Why don't we do a
text.
group skeet?
group skeet. John,
What's
get
a
on.
skeet?
That's Blue Sky.
Yeah,
That is what they call.
it's called a skeet.
hole.
Skeet,
I'm
skeet, skeet,
never
skeet, skeet,
ever going there. Never going there. I will never do a skeet.
You know who I found out about it being TweetDeck from was our great friend Stu Manji, because he got as well.
Yeah.
Think about the charts.
know the
Oh
charts are all
man,
done.
the
The
charts and the
charts.
stats. Oh
Ah.
crap!
Oh, Nick texted in the group chat. Hello.
Whenever Nebraska,
hello.
whenever the next time Nebraska actually does win a game in which they're trailing or tied in the fourth quarter, we'll never get to know.
Now let me
How will we ever know?
let me ask you this. So there's been some infighting in the world of Husker athletics this week.
There has been.
Are we sure this wasn't a former player who might be tweeting at media members? He says you are not allowed to have an opinion. You didn't play.
He's kneeling on your Twitter accounts.
Could that be what is happening right
we
now?
been
I just want to
Sabo?
remind. I just want to remind this player that A, that was a joke, and B, we defended you. We defended
You
you the
did.
best of
can't
any
believe you
show in
defended
the
him.
state because we got hung up on by the regent who
Hold
criticized you.
on.
You had held up
And it
on
was
the
a
show.
famous moment on the Grum.
I wish we had access to it. I wish we could listen back to it.
We are on
No
your
access.
side.
Pissed.
We are on your side.
Chance writes the Fedoni crime family has gone
The
too
Fedoni
far this
crime-
time.
Fedoni crime family. Oh no.
We're about to permanently shush. It'd be a
Oh.
shame if your TweetDeck got broken.
Oh my gosh. Nick pointed out yesterday. Can we say who the guest is, or do you want to keep it quiet?
Let's keep it anonymous for
Okay,
now.
so there's a guest that and now this gives it away because it was yesterday.
That's
But
fair.
Nick pointed out there's a guest that we have on, and he goes, the way he talks, how did you describe
It
it?
sounds vaguely like a mobster, like a modern mobster.
If you just didn't know, he's like, it'd be a real shame.
uh-huh.
And so we had a lot of jokes with it off the air yesterday. I'll tell you about it during the
Mm.
commercial. It was very funny.
I couldn't get it out of my head.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Wow.
Can't get it out of
Maybe
my
he sent
head.
them. Hence sent the
Mm.
mob our way.
That'd be a bummer if this guest did.
Yeah, I like him.
No.
Hmm.
Or her.
Or her.
Yeah, that narrows it down.
Mhm.
That definitely narrows it down.
Indeed, it does.
Yep. So now we're back in the Stone Age. I get my news from television.
Is this a
Oh.
good time to crank back up the MySpace? See what's going on there?
Crank?
Yeah, so I did find myself scrolling because it's like a
It's like how people who
It's a-
smoke want something in their fingers.
exactly.
Or
I
like
just, I
the
just went
oral
right back to
fixation.
scrolling. I had to
Yeah.
scroll.
You just had to.
So-
I have to scroll something.
So I opened up Facebook and I
Ah.
did not like what I saw.
That's like going from cigarettes to crack.
I'm gonna do
Don't
it
do
again
that.
though. I'm gonna do it again.
Happer, you're on crack now?
There's so many posts from so many weeks ago.
You got to get caught up on Facebook.
So many posts from so many weeks.
What's
ago.
going on over there in your world of Facebook?
Here's a chopped Italian sandwich. It's
Oh,
easy to make and really tasty.
Is that from the Fedoni's version of Satriali's?
that's what John loves to use Facebook for is stuff
I
like that.
actually do, man. That stuff don't let go of that stuff, man. That stuff's great.
All right. Hopefully I don't get banned from Facebook.
John into the Equitable Bank inbox
Oh,
writes,
John, hello.
Am I to understand that Josh has now been canceled by both Twitter and Husker Athletics?
I think that might be the case.
What do you,
You
have
would
to
be right.
What do you have
My-
left to be canceled by,
my-
Josh?
Well, I guess Blue Sky.
Oh no!
Well, you
your
don't have to worry
skeet-
about that now. He won.
Who won?
Well,
Trump's still the president,
no,
John.
but didn't the Dems like sweep like Tuesday?
Yeah, but they don't control Blue Sky. It's the
I thought they
federal.
did.
No,
the federal government doesn't control Blue Sky.
It's
It's
not
not-
control
it's-
Twitter.
It's not called
Well,
blue.
it's-
It's not called Blue Sky because there's Dems on it, John.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I thought it was.
It's because the sky is blue.
People forget.
Well, it wasn't last week, man. It was
It's
great.
not today. I'm getting sick of this garbage. I'm already triggered about winter. I just want that on the record. Everyone
Well,
blames me.
Well,
Everyone
weather
blames me.
guess what?
Windy.
Guess what? There's going to be snow on Sunday. So
Is this
you're-
true?
Highs 39 on Sunday.
The
Can you
S word-
confirm this? Can you report this?
Yes, it was on Twitter. Did you see it?
I
No!
saw it on the news.
The news.
It was on the news.
Do I have to go back to why? Wow, it's going to be 34 degrees
Yep.
with a low of 18.
Yep.
See, that's the crap that I'm not ready for.
Yep.
I'm not built for this. I'm not built for the
Don't you
cold.
want a big old pot of chili?
I love chili.
really.
We just had it though.
Yeah, John just had chili.
Chili.
I don't want chili. I don't need chili today. You know what happened? I was
Wait a
thinking.
second. This thing lied to us.
Oh,
Yeah,
look.
see?
Chance
Yeah,
sent
there's-
me an Instagram reel.
Oh, that's
Oh.
nice of him.
Okay.
I
who-
wonder what it's about.
Who freaking lied, man? Sunday, it's gonna be cold. I mean, sunny and a high of 40, but there's no other S word in there.
Yeah, everything's
Damn, whoever told me it, who was it that said that?
It's probably Austin
someone who
thinking-
had off-brand tweet deck.
Can't blame me for
It might have been Austin. He was
Damn
probably
it,
just
Chance.
panhandle pilled.
Was it
It gets me every time.
what was it? Was
How,
it
how does it get you if you have to know?
Well, I mean, like I know where it's going, but it's always
it's how it gets there.
it's related to a specific event in American history?
it always
Mm.
ends there. It's like a clip from a movie, and then
Mm.
somehow it gets there.
I think my
Every
favorite
time.
subgenre of this is like dad's hanging out with the boy for the first time. So I'm going to show him my favorite movie. And then it's just
Then
like,
it's that.
yeah, it's like, hey, look what morning it is in New York City.
Yeah.
However, speaking of food, I spent time this morning thinking about Black Friday and how we're going to have Popeyes. And I got really excited.
Let's
for
eat
it.
chicken together,
It's
Josh.
going to be great.
You
This is
or-
a fun new tradition for overreaction.
You ordered
Now-
it. You ordered it last month, right?
So,
John,
are you still
so
doing that if
funny.
you have to do the pregame?
I'm not doing the pregame. John's doing the pregame.
I thought Black Friday was still up in the air.
I mean,
I
technically.
guess Creighton kind of sucked last night. So
Ooh.
maybe. Yeah, shoot, maybe you will be doing it. How about Bad Takes Doug calling in
Wait,
saying
no, if Creighton, if
they
Creighton,
lose, aren't they good?
no,
They
if
could
Creighton
play.
wins, they have to stay. If they lose, they go home.
Oh, I thought it was the
No.
other. Yeah, it's the other way
because they
around.
play Monday and Tuesday. If they don't make that third or fourth place game or whatever,
But
it is.
that
No,
is
the
on
la-
Wednesday.
It's the lowest placing teams play on Thursday.
Oh, there's a third game no matter what.
Yes.
Yeah, but if
And
they're
most-
good, they play
and
Wednesday.
most
See,
everybody
I'm right, aren't I?
Most everybody plays Wednesday.
I'm getting concerned.
There's
John.
only 2 games on
So I'll have
Thursday.
to do the pregame and the postgame, but I'd miss some of the game. I'd have to drive back to Omaha, Nick.
You can listen to it on the radio. Then you can listen to our former coworker do math.
We could have Gary and Michael do the pregame. I guess Gary would probably be gone too. He's just gallivanting everywhere.
Nobody knows where he is.
Mr. Gallivant.
Okay.
Somewhere in Texas. What were you just gonna say about? Oh yeah, Bad Takes Doug call about.
Yeah, and he goes, "Yeah, Creighton looked good last night," and you thought he was doing a joke, but he wasn't.
I know.
That's how bad his takes are. That you were like,
it was amazing.
yeah, it's like, wait,
But they won
'Cause-
the
okay,
game. How can
so-
they be bad?
So
because
Bad
they
Takes
don't,
Doug,
they can't rebound
a
anymore.
definite non-Creighton fan,
Oh,
right?
he hates Creighton.
Okay, so
He
that-
hates Creighton.
he calls in, and the first thing he says, and it sounded like a normal person would sound if they were sarcastic.
Correct.
But he said, "Hey, Creighton looked pretty good last night," and I was like waiting for the punchline. I was waiting for the like, they didn't look very good last night. Ha ha, you idiot! But
Psych.
it never happened.
Never came.
He really thought they were good last night. So I didn't know what to do with that. It
Yeah.
was very confusing.
Yeah. Odd person. Odd man. Mr. Bad Takes Doug.
Well, there's an odd man in everything.
Oh, look at this. Bigelow points out the Mavs are here that weekend. Get Gary on the pregame. There you go.
Yeah.
Gary Sharp,
Gary,
Michael
time to
Severe.
work.
Oh,
Wow. Yeah, this time
Well,
to
he's-
make up for the.
He's already there anyway.
That's true. Yes, he's not going to miss anything. I mean, all that prep to do PA, he'll miss out on that, but he'll be fine.
It's Iowa. Iowans know how to speak Iowan.
Sure. Sure.
Mark Gronkowski.
Mm,
There you go.
that's
Got it.
That's his name.
nice.
Piece of cake.
Weetchin.
Kenneth says if you say Notre Dame
Gin.
3 times, Bad Takes Doug will appear in the chat to whine about their football program. Why aren't they in a conference? He does do that. He do be doing that though. Yeah. How do you feel about Notre Dame, Nick? You think they should be in a conference, or you like that they're independent?
I don't have a take.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
Never known you to
Yeah.
say that before.
Yeah. What do you think sounds more fun? Conference, no conference.
It doesn't matter
Okay.
to me.
Wow. What's going on here,
What
Nick?
the
Are you okay?
hell?
Not giving an opinion? You're not opining?
You always talk about stuff you don't know about.
Yes, this is your whole bit.
Okay. Well, I don't have it today.
Wow.
What is going on?
They can do what they want.
Wow.
Actually, I'm not surprised by that. Because amazingly enough, most people don't care if Notre Dame's in a conference.
Do you think that's the case?
Yes,
Wait,
absolutely.
You're saying sports fans are just in general in the whole world?
Actually, both.
Wow, I disagree with you. Sports fans, college football fans definitely have a strong opinion.
Well,
one way
college
or the
football
other.
fans, but I'm talking about the rank and file sports fan. Yes, the
Wow.
college football fan, of which there is, a subset.
Let's put that on a ballot.
That's there. But the people watching ESPN right now learning about LeBron, they don't care
about
Notre Dame.
No way.
Yeah, absolutely not.
No way.
Absolutely not. Yeah, they don't care.
As far
They
as
don't care.
Hey, save that for later.
I don't care.
As far as Notre Dame goes, the thing that I do care about is why they're 10th.
Oh, okay. What's
That
your opinion?
Is
Too high?
Their best win was USC.
Hey.
Is that worth 10th?
Now, to be fair to Nick, this is actually a good opinion. You're backdooring your way into a good opinion. They lost to Miami, and Miami's 8 spots behind them.
That's what I'm saying.
It doesn't make any sense.
I definitely knew that.
No, I did. I wanted to share this take yesterday.
Then why did you start with the USC component? I would have just gone hard at the Miami component.
Because the USC thing felt more
Hey, USC's good.
prescient.
They're good.
They're good.
2 losses.
They're good.
They lost to Texas A&M. It was kind of close.
People forget.
But one good loss,
They did, and they got
not worth being. It's a brand thing. The only reason Notre Dame is 10th is because of their name.
Are having that opinion.
Who scored the touchdown?
Mr. Bo Richter.
That's right, Bo Richter.
He did.
That's why people around the campus, when they look up at the Golden Dome and they learn that Notre Dame's got 2 losses, they go, Bo Richter.
Bo Richter.
That was a cool catch for a touchdown.
Great catch. And then he scored a game-winning touchdown in that other game. Or not game-winning. He scored a touchdown in the LSU game.
Yes, he had a run, I think it was.
Well, yeah. Was there a game-winning touchdown in the LSU game?
They were all game-winning touchdowns.
Yeah. It happened right away to start the second half. And then
There
the
used to
game
be a
was
stat in baseball called game-winning RBI,
over.
which could be a little misleading because let's say the Cubs beat the Mets 10-1.
Mhm.
Whoever drove in, and the Cubs never trailed.
It's the first run.
Whoever drove in the first run
Got it.
gets the game-winning RBI.
That's exciting.
That's whoever scored the first touchdown for Texas A&M got the game-winning touchdown.
Congratulations to Bo Richter.
Nick Stibbs has a good question. Why are there 4 Jays wins in the title? John famously only says it 3 times.
I wanted an
Jays
extra
win.
one.
Subliminal
Wow.
message?
Oh, to send a message to Bad Takes Doug, thus why he thinks Creighton played well.
Do we want to hear that again? Bad takes Doug?
Well, you can't hear him if we put him on right now, so he's going to have to wait a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll be
I did like that HD last night, though. I love loading up my Peacock.
I didn't see it. It looked good.
Oh, of course it did. It's Peacock.
Oh, man.
That was part of our conversation when I went over to talk to Nick and John. Is how good it looked.
Good.
Even in their monitor, I'm like, wow, that looks good.
Were they fired up?
Oh,
They
of
were
course.
fired up before the game.
Oh yeah,
Were they fired up during the game? Like
I wasn't
probably.
listening, but I'm guessing so.
I bet
I was
so.
recording
It
a
was
podcast.
a good game to broadcast because it was.
Basketball.
We love Fanta.
Basketball.
See, that's the kind of basketball that
because
the people like. They apparently like the fast-paced basketball.
Yeah, that's what the 80s were.
Yeah, well, that's
People
what you
like
got.
the 80s.
That's what you got.
Remember the 80s?
I do.
What about the 90s?
People did like the 90s, but
They
the
were
games
punching each other in the 90s.
they were. Yeah, the
Yeah.
game slowed down a lot in
It
the
did
90s.
get kind of violent. So they were doing too much coke in the 80s.
No, that was the 70s.
Well, they were also doing the coke in the 80s.
Sure, it was mainly the 70s.
80s were
probably.
80s were.
We're
good
not-
times
I
for
think
coke.
the 80s are more known
Did you
for
heard
coke
of,
than the
haven't you heard of
70s.
Miami Vice?
No, not in the NBA.
Not in the NBA.
Not in the
okay.
NBA.
Not in the NBA.
I was
NBA,
saying,
huge
at a
problem.
societal level, I thought coke was more of an 80s thing.
No,
It could be.
I mean, Miami Vice, man. That was all about coke.
That was the 80s.
That was the 80s.
That's what I'm saying.
The quintessential 80s show.
I'm
The NBA was ahead of the curve on Coke.
I'm listening to a
Wow.
I'm listening
shout
to
out
a podcast about Mike Lindell, the My Pillow guy. He got super into coke in the 80s.
Wow. Is that Behind the Bastards?
No, it's the Dollop.
The Dollop.
What kind of podcast?
It's a history podcast.
It's a podcast that tells
A
you
dollop of
don't care about
mayonnaise.
Notre Dame being in a conference.
Yeah,
Wow.
where did
That
you
was
get
episode
that?
3.
Where did you find that
Hmm.
take?
I had no idea Nick spoke for America, but I think he does.
I don't think he does. You were wrong on this.
That'd be
No,
fun.
I think you're too college football pill.
No. Notre
I think-
Dame goes beyond college football. People always have strong
I
opinions. on that.
guarantee you.
Plus the whole anti-Catholic sentiment.
Okay, this isn't 1920s Nebraska.
People still hate Catholics. I never understood why. It's always confusing to me. They're all believing in the same
Do
dude.
people still hate Catholics?
Yeah, poll question, yes, but
No.
they do. Oh,
no
they do.
wonder your Twitter got banned.
I love Catholics. I have no issues with Catholics. I didn't want to be one that one time. That was all it was. Too
Is
many
that all it was?
traditions. Too many traditions. Way too many traditions.
I don't have that many traditions.
You're complaining about traditions. You love college football.
No, but too many traditions.
Great point.
Way too many traditions in the Catholic
Way
Church.
too many traditions.
Sitting
Yet you
and
don't want
standing
Notre
and
Dame in a
kneeling
conference.
up and down, and the weddings take 2 hours. No, that's not for me.
There's a nice rhythm and a cadence to a mass in the Catholic Church, Josh.
I went to church when my
You
dad was a
stand up, you
pastor.
sit down, you kneel, you pray, you
See,
get up, you say,
I like my
"Oh."
dad's messages.
I was at a,
Where was that part? I missed that
Oh,
part.
man.
The part where they go, oh.
See, and I just don't
I'm
know
like,
the call and
whoa.
response. I never knew. May peace be with you and also
It's
with
so
me.
good when you do know it, though.
Thank
I've
you.
been to a Catholic wedding and a Catholic funeral, and both were an hour longer than they needed to be.
Whoa. Oh,
Yeah.
funeral.
Which means 1 hour.
No, they were somehow longer.
I like a
Good
15-minute
one. Good
wedding.
one, Connor.
15-minute wedding. is
Well,
what it's
yours
at.
wasn't.
Wasn't. It wasn't like 20 minutes.
We spent like 5 minutes in that awkward pose.
No, it wasn't that long. The
I felt
second
like-
wedding.
I felt like I was at a certain youth group meeting.
All right, settle down.
Yikes.
Second
That was
one.
a youth group, wasn't it?
It was. A lot of youth were there. A
Second
lot
one.
of youth were there.
5 minutes.
Good job, buddy.
Shout out Dave Tepper.
Designated Hitler.
Shout out to you, Dave.
The
No, he's not Hitler.
No, but-
underhit.
The thing we talked about earlier. I
The
love you, Tepper.
underhit.
I invited it. I sent him a save the date. I hope he can make it.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
It would be cool.
He's probably busy.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. It was a long shot.
I
but
hope he
wanted,
looked at it and said, "Now this is the invitation, right?"
I wanted him to know that he's welcome.
That'd be awesome. Have you ever met Dave?
Actually, I don't think so, but we've maybe talked a couple times.
He
I don't know if we
is
met.
the best man in the world.
Wow, tough look for your other
The
bosses.
best
Tough look for your best
in
man.
the world.
Wow, yeah.
in your
are you,
wedding.
Yeah, are you inviting him to be your best man?
If he shows up.
He's the
Wow.
best man
Wow,
in
this
the
is
world.
this seems very awkward now for Nick's actual best man.
Stibbs writes, "Oh, cool. Dave got to save the date. Did Stibbs get lost in the mail?
Must have.
That or he didn't get one. I don't remember.
Dibs is the worst.
Whoa.
man
Dibs,
in
you
the
can
world.
have mine because I don't need it.
Oh, wow.
I'll wait for the invitation.
John in this thing about save the
I'm
dates
sorry.
is
I'm not
so-
going to
You're
let
not
go.
sorry.
I'm
You love
I'm not
this
going to
take.
let go. It's unnecessary.
This is almost as bad as the Popeyes.
Well,
This is why people's Twitter accounts should get suspended.
Did
Does it
you get
save the
upset about
date?
the save the date we got emailed earlier today?
We got to save the date?
Yeah.
About?
Thanksgiving potluck.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. I think I might
There
go
was
to this.
there was already an invite for it.
Yeah, I didn't.
We
I
got
think
it
I'll be in
backwards here.
Vegas.
We already had the invite for it. Then we're getting to save the date. It's like, geez,
Trying to
what are
decide
we doing here? We're wasting email paper.
if I want to cook or if I want to, one time Michael bought Popeyes and I was like, this is a potluck. Because he brought in
But
Popeyes.
we're gonna have Popeyes
Well,
on
get
Friday.
on, get on now and order it.
No, John, you're a jerk. I'm just not a good cook. I don't like cooking and I don't want to ask
You know what you should do?
my wife.
Bring the baked potatoes.
Baked potato. Oh, I do love my baked potato. Ooh, brats and baked potatoes.
Bring in your chicken thighs or brats and baked potatoes.
You don't like brats?
It's just a weird
Eh,
meal.
yes, thank you.
What if I did that? What if I brought brats in?
What if you brought?
I would
Yeah.
not eat a brat on potluck Thanksgiving.
Really?
I'd do it.
I'd eat.
Yeah, why would you? A jalapeno cheddar brat?
I don't want a brat. I don't want to grill.
let-
on-
not
No, it's
jalapeno.
already grilled. I'll put it in the microwave.
I
don't-
mean, I don't want.
We have a grill. I don't want jalapeno cheddar. Can you do like pineapple or
Oh,
something?
here
No.
we go.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Pineapple?
Can we do a mild brat? Can we do one with cilantro in it?
Come on, Nick. You don't want jalapeno cheddar?
I don't like cheese in my brats.
Guys, this is not the
Oh.
4th of July.
Yeah,
It's
good point.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, but that's
That's
what's
a
fun
great
about a work potluck is you can bring whatever you want to bring. It makes it more fun.
No, but it's not your
I'm
holiday.
gonna
It's
have-
not your story to tell.
It's not my holiday to
yeah.
tell.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm gonna have Thanksgiving food that week anyway. I want to have fun, different food.
you've already told someone's story you shouldn't have told. You got a Twitter account suspended you shouldn't have got suspended, and now you're bringing a potluck that you shouldn't have brought. You're
Inappropriate.
You're going to be trending,
You,
Josh.
you don't even
Trending.
go to the meetings. You're not allowed to have an opinion.
I'm not allowed to go. I'm trapped inside of this room.
I'll just do that one. Just pre-record
Josh,
like
you
you did that
just
one
come
time for the
upstairs
award
with his
ceremony.
tray full of freshly
Yeah.
microwaved broth.
Yeah.
And just wave them in front of Connor's face. Ooh,
Okay.
Connor, wouldn't you like to have one of these
If
right
you
now?
bring brats, here's what you have to do. You have to wear a bro tank, shorts, and sunglasses.
But why?
Because it's the 4th of July.
Brat summer?
Brats
Brats
summer. Brats is summer.
No way.
Brats
That
is
would be a
summer.
good
You don't
bit.
eat brats in the winter?
No, I don't eat brats in the winter.
I like the
What?
quote. I like the
Do
quote.
we-
Brats is summer.
I mean, you just took away Josh's regular Wednesday meal, brats and baked potatoes.
Yeah, Happer.
I don't eat brats in the winter. Who eats brats in the winter?
I don't think it matters when you eat brats. I think brats are a year-rounder.
You know what? Now that you say it, I'm trying to remember the last time I had a brat in winter.
Never, John.
What did you say? Brats is summer, Nick?
Because
Brats
I'm
is
not.
summer.
Oh,
I'm
wait, I
not-
can't tweet this. Damn it.
Skeet
Send
it.
it to Josh.
Skeet it.
All right.
So
Brats in the summer.
I'm usually one
You
that
can put a-
pushes back
You
at
have
the
the Zone
whole.
Twitter, right?
You know, you can have chili
Maybe.
in the summertime. You can have ice cream in the winter.
But not brats in the winter?
But I guess I never have had a brat in.
Why
the,
would you ever? You would never be in the mood for it.
All right. I think
It'd be
in
stupid.
January, on January 6th, maybe, we all have brats to celebrate winter.
Can
We could bring the George Foreman in. Nobody's here to yell at
Can
us
we wear
about it
flip-flops?
anymore.
Send the invite, Nick.
This is a great
All
idea.
right.
Brats on Jan 6.
We're all wearing our summer clothes in the dead of winter.
Yep.
So wait, we have to wear.
We have to wear summer attire.
Yep.
Okay. All right, I'm going to log in. Let's see
Brats on Jan 6.
Uh-oh,
I
wrong
like
password.
this. I like this idea.
What day of the week is this?
Oh, you
Tuesday.
forgot?
Well, I
what
think we must
password-
have changed the zone password. I was going to tweet it out.
Did we?
Jan 6th is a Tuesday. On a Tuesday.
Okay,
Oh,
and I don't have any events that night.
John, what's going on with Creighton?
John doesn't have any events.
Nick, could you send me the zone password? Do you have that?
No
Yep,
Creighton
I-
games.
one second.
Oh, you never had it. did you?
No, I did. Well, I just wasn't logged into it
You
on
had
my
it on your
regular-
illegal StreamYard that got
Oh.
everything killed.
God, I miss it so much.
I bet you do.
It's gone.
Yeah.
It's gone.
I think I'm going to be done. I think I am done.
Well, you'll probably get it back.
I don't know. It's taken a long time. They never even responded to me.
Well,
I sent a
apparently
very
they-
sternly worded email. Why does this keep happening to me? I didn't do anything.
yeah,
I
but,
said-
but if it's true what you're saying,
Then they're going to say, no, you have a legal tweet deck.
right?
I just got the password. Nick.
Yeah,
I'm
I
good.
said there is no reason for this.
Ah.
And that was it. But there is a reason, it turns out.
Now, here's my question.
What?
Now, does the illegal tweet deck block commercials?
Oh, wait.
So-
Yes, there are no ads on it. Yes.
So
Correct.
none of the Twitter ads.
Correct. It's just like old tweet
So
deck.
that's why they did it.
Yeah, for sure.
Otherwise, why the hell would they care?
Because they want you to subscribe and use their tweet.
Well,
deck.
that and they want you to see their ads. Oh, right.
Oh, look, I just got invited to Brats on Jan 6th. Wear summer attire.
There we
This
go.
is great.
What day is the
Tuesday.
It's a Tuesday.
Oh, well, that
You're gonna get the reminder
know-
a day before too, so we can prep.
not. Can you send a save the date, Nick?
That's what that is.
That's kind of, yeah.
Well, no, it's an actually it's called an invite on Outlook. It's actually
Mm.
called an invite. But anyway,
What's going on, John?
No,
What's
I'm
going on in
just-
that
I'm-
brain of yours?
I'm just thinking because
Okay.
you know you think about it, right? So if you have a holiday, even if it falls in the middle of the week, it feels like Sunday, right? Every
Yeah.
Christmas feels
Yep.
like Sunday.
Yes,
Thanksgiving's always on a Thursday.
sure. Remember when Nick learned that?
Tuesday never gets like. I mean, I know Christmas falls on a Tuesday,
You're
but again,
right.
it
No
doesn't
good
feel like
Tuesday
a
holidays.
Tuesday. This will be a Tuesday holiday.
That-
Brats on Jan 6th.
Jan 6th, it's like a holiday.
Wow. Oh, I have that tweet from Sipple still
And
on my
It's a
computer.
Tuesday, which means Sipple is on that day.
Whoa. Jan 6th.
And
It's like a
What was
holiday.
what was yeah? That's what he
Yeah,
said.
here, let me
right?
see.
That's also Josh Day, so we're gonna have Cheetos that day too, right?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that bad joke too. Let's see. Sip. Okay, here's
Yeah,
this
but how
tweet.
can we have Cheeto? Okay,
It's sort of like
Brats-
a holiday, January
This
6th.
is like
Brats-
my idea that you guys hated from
What?
a couple years ago.
What?
College World Series in January. This is the same thing.
I
And now
love
we
that
only like it
idea.
because it's Brats.
yeah, but your idea was that we go do the show from the baseball village when
Yeah.
it's freaking 20 degrees.
Great idea.
On
They
the
have
roof,
brats.
right? Wasn't that
Yeah, it
your
was on
idea?
the roof. Even it's like we don't even do the damn thing on the roof when it's in the summer.
Because it's too hot.
Well, yeah. Now it's gonna be too cold.
Gosh, that'd be pretty fun though.
What do they use that place for when it's not?
I think it
cold?
just sits there. I don't think there's actually anything.
Nick,
in
see
there.
if we can rent the
Omaha baseball,
village and do the
Okay.
show there because they definitely won't have a problem with us cooking brats in there.
Wait, did you just send a second invite? A second invite has hit
It's
the
the
Jan
same
6th?
No,
date.
that's the save the date.
Okay.
Good bit.
It usually goes out a couple months ahead of the invite.
I will
Oh,
accept
that's
both.
exciting. All right. Perfect. I can't wait. This is going to be great. Imagine not wanting a brat in winter.
I'm telling
Uh,
you, it's not going to hit right. It's not
You
gonna-
guys can't see this,
Ooh.
but Rule N vested tweets. Also invite I assume he means a few listeners to enjoy brats. I will be there.
No, we're not inviting anyone with
nobody's coming.
This isn't
rule
a
in their
brat
handle.
charity.
Put your name on your Twitter account.
Oh, okay.
I don't think anybody's coming anyway, Josh.
I mean, it would be kind of fun if we could celebrate with others and make it a real holiday.
But then we'd have to go outside. It'd be so cold.
Well, no, they can just stand outside there. Out there.
It would be so weird if there was just a bunch of people right there.
Well, happens every other day.
Eventually, all those pictures will be ring hung, and it'll look more presentable out there.
That will
And maybe
happen.
by that time, we'll be in our palatial new studio.
And we won't have the weird
Also
window
something
covering
that's
anymore.
happening, definitely.
Oh, yeah. Man, how awesome would it be if that also were the first day?
Stib says, me subscribing to Brats on J6, and it's a very funny photo.
It is a very funny photo.
It's a
Stibbs, you're in.
Stibbs is finally invited to a zone event.
Get your ass here for Brats on Jan 6.
Wow.
Because I know Stibbs has got some summer garb that he would like to wear.
So are you bringing the brats? You're going to pre-grill them?
I think we should bring the George Foreman back. I mean,
we have a grill.
Can you bring them in a tin? You know, one of those tins?
Yeah, sure. I can cook them at home or I can cook them at work. We can do whatever. We can ask the bosses, right? Can we use the grill? Then I guess, I don't know. Then it'd have to be for the whole company, and that's a lot of brats.
I'm not grilling brats for everybody.
Yeah, just for us. Yeah, I'll cook them at home. Do you want to make it for the whole office? That could be like upwards of 20 people.
Who knows? Could be an amount of people.
Yeah, it's a large amount.
Could be an amount of people. It's amazing how many more people show up here to the old Radio Ranch when there's food. Hey, look, there's food. Wow, there's people here. It's amazing.
We do like food, though.
How does that happen?
Mm-hmm.
Brats on Jan 6.
Wow, this is incredible.
It's just the inverse of Christmas in July. You know?
Or Jan 6th in July.
Jan 6th in July.
I got a great hat to wear for it and everything. It's looks like a buffalo head and it's got horns coming out.
Topic alert day.
And I'm gonna sit back at my desk, kick up my feet.
Whoa.
That'll be after will there be a playoff weekend that weekend?
In the NFL?
No.
Isn't that the last
in college?
Yeah, we'll be getting ready for the semifinals.
The semifinals
on Thursday
we
and
will
Friday.
have just right? No.
Or we will have been a week removed from the quarters.
We will have just passed the final
week of the NFL.
Sunday of the NFL.
Yeah.
Wow. What a perfect time. Brats.
Wow, that'll be so much
Brats
college basketball.
What are the sides? Coleslaw?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
Baked potatoes, of course.
Yeah.
Then it becomes wintry, you know?
What?
Is baked potato a winter food to you?
Yes.
No.
Baked potato is a warmer. Yeah.
So brats
you
is
eat with
summer,
steak?
baked potato is winter.
You don't eat baked potatoes with steak in the summer?
I
What do you eat
guess
with
I
steak?
do. I guess I do.
Yeah. I don't think of baked
What do I
potato
eat
as
with
having
steak?
a possessive
A
season.
vegetable. A vegetable.
I don't think of it having a possessive season.
I think it
Though you
leans
have
more-
opened my eyes to the fact that brats are a summer food,
brats
which
are
I'd never
a-
thought of before.
Brats are a warm weather food.
This is unreal.
Well,
Baked
not
potatoes are
on,
a
not
cold
on
weather
January 6th, they won't be.
I guess, yeah.
Now
Mashed-
watch, it'll
mashed
be
potatoes.
unseasonably warm on January 6th.
Oh my
It'll
God.
be like 80.
That
It'll be
would be
one of
amazing.
those
50
it'll be one of
degree
those
day.
Bill Ranby top 10 days, and he'll be up there with his sleeves rolled up going, man, it's a great day
He'll
to
be
cook
out
brats.
golfing.
You think anybody in DC that day was eating brats?
Oh, probably. That's a good tailgating food.
You
No,
got a
they're
tailgate-
famous. They're
tailgate?
famous for the chili half smoke.
The what?
It's called a chili half smoke. It's basically like a Polish sausage chili dog. It's a famous hot dog place in Washington D.C. that was frequented by Bill. Oh, never mind.
Stib says Connor only eats cereal and fruit in the summer, nothing warm. That you rolls only chili food for Happer.
I think you could identify almost every food as now they don't have to specifically be eaten in exclusively their seasons, but I think you can assign a temperature
So
to
are
each
you
food.
So are you an ice cream Nazi?
No, I'm not. I eat ice cream in the winter. Like I said,
See, that's interesting because a lot of people think that ice cream should not be consumed in the winter.
You're like the college football playoff committee.
yeah, I do. I pick and choose.
I think it's better for you to eat ice cream in the winter. It's supposed to keep you warm somehow. I don't know the exact science.
I'm
but
less likely to eat ice cream in the
it's a
winter.
Nick fact.
Nick fact.
We do need a drop.
I know. We've been saying it for months.
It's already been made. We made it verbally with our mouths.
Nick fact.
Yep. We just got Nick fact.
I like that.
It's less likely that I'll eat ice cream in the winter, though.
Yeah.
I'll eat more ice cream in the summer.
Well,
I haven't had ice cream in like 5 or 6 days. I think I might
when
have to
will
change that
you
tonight.
eat candy?
Are you okay?
Well,
I had some this afternoon with lunch, before lunch.
What other times of the year will you eat candy?
I'll eat it whenever we have it.
is there a summer candy?
Rolos.
Yeah.
Reminds me of being
that's
at
a
the
winter candy.
Reminds me of being at the swimming pool.
Chocolate is
Rolos
winter.
are a real
Really?
swimming pool candy.
Yeah, it's a swimming pool.
I
candy.
thought that was
Yeah.
just the Fun Dip.
Fun
Fun
Dip.
Dip
That's a
and
summer
Rolos.
candy.
I think Fun Dip.
Fun Dip is the
yes.
swimming pool candy.
That's
Fun-
a great call.
If
John.
we're doing a tier list of swimming pool candy, it's Fun Dip and then Rolos. Rolos are number 2.
Really?
We had them in my pool all the time.
I think Rolos is a winter candy. It's
I-
chocolate,
I-
right?
That's the poll question.
Well,
it's
it's
Are
chocolate.
Rolos-
chocolate and caramel.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
man! And
it's-
remember they're like a
and
fun
they're-
little shape.
Yeah, they're
Great
specifically-
mouthfeel.
Have you
got
ever,
winter
have
written
you
all
ever
over it.
noticed all these other candies, even like Snickers? They've got the almond Snickers, they got the peanut butter Snickers, they got the this Snickers. That Rolos have never rolled out
What do you
like,
call those?
where they like
Rolos?
put a nut in the middle of it. or
I would
something.
eat-
They just do Rolos. That's all we do is Rolos.
I would eat
You
the
get
hell-
Rolos, and that's all you get.
I would eat the hell out of a Rolo with a nut in the middle.
What on earth?
Or peanut butter Rolo. Give it to me.
Travis says, Connor, is buffalo chicken for summer or winter?
Buffalo chicken is for never. Thanks.
Stib says Twizzlers are a pool candy. I think
That's
that's,
a
more
good
of
call.
a movie theater candy.
That's definitely a good call.
Twizzlers is a candy for people who were denied candy as a child.
I see now.
Those
Every
are
take was
ass.
better than the last. I don't like Twizzlers
Yeah,
either.
Those are ass.
Yeah, I don't
They're
like-
sorry.
fine. I'm not anti-Twizzler. I'll eat them if they're
What
not.
is
I
the
am-
most movie theater candy?
Peanut M&Ms.
I was gonna say Bunch of Crunch, like the
Yeah.
like. I feel like I only had those at movie theaters.
I don't know what Bunch
Um,
of Crunch is.
At least I
Mike
think.
and Ike's.
Mike and
Mike
Ike's.
and Ike's is a
Mike
good
and
one.
Ike's.
Mike
Movie
and
theater.
Ike's.
Actually,
Junior Mints.
Junior Mints is a good.
I
movie.
don't
Junior
want
Mints.
mints if I'm gonna have candy. I don't want my mouth to feel fresh.
That's
Bunch of Crunch.
Oh, I've never had those.
Yeah, Bunch of
It's
Crunch is
movie
huge.
theater.
For my
AF.
boys, it was always Sour Patch Gummies.
Sour Patch Kids.
And then
Sour
your
Patch-
mouth is
Yeah.
exploding by
It's
the
also-
end of the movie.
Yeah,
So I'm
And the biggest soda you could ever imagine.
God.
that
The
cost
cup is this tall.
$14.
so
Man.
tier list. I think it's Mike and Ike, Sour Patch Kids, and then peanut M&M.
For what? What are you
Movie
doing?
theater
movie
candy?
theater? Reese's Pieces? Did
It
you
must
mention
have just
Reese's
been
Pieces?
like the Fremont Theater, but I always equate Junior Mints with movie theaters. That
Really?
and Seinfeld.
I was gonna say Seinfeld for me
I was more of a popcorn guy at the theater anyway.
Yeah, I never got candy at the theater.
because
I was-
candy was too expensive.
Yeah,
My
I
parents
bought
wouldn't
candy
buy
at
it,
a
Yeah.
gas station and then
and then you snuck it in.
Snuck it in,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Candy movie theater is way too pricey.
at the
Yeah.
Shell right behind 20 grand.
You think you're getting a
RIP.
great deal because it's a bigger package, but you're not getting it.
Mm.
It's ridiculous.
The lady at the Shell.
You know what they need at movie theaters? Brats and baked potatoes.
Oh my gosh, I would eat that.
they probably you
Are
could
there
probably
not
get that
movie
at
theaters
the-
that have brats?
No, you can probably get that at
the
the,
Draft
Alamo.
House, yeah.
But can
They
you
have
get
also-
a baked potato?
I
No.
did that once and I was just like, I don't know.
Are
I
you?
don't-
Would
what
you
do
sneak
whole
in a
meal?
baked potato?
Hmm?
Would you sneak in a baked potato?
No, that would be a little difficult. I did sneak in a
What
bag
do
of
you
salt
mean
and vinegar
difficult?
chips
If you
one
can-
time.
If you can sneak in candy, you can sneak in a baked potato.
It's no, you
Ask
need
your wife to put it in her purse or something.
you need
Yeah.
a plate.
Dude, people bring in blankets.
Yeah, no, be careful. If you ask the missus to sneak in a baked potato, people might take it the wrong way. Say, wow, that's a big baked potato.
Is that a baked potato? Are you happy to see me?
Yeah.
Sneak in
No,
my
it's actually a baked
Why are
potato.
you putting the baked potato in your pants?
It's a very girthy baked potato.
I had a baked potato yesterday.
It's a very wide and
Did you have
short
a
baked
brat?
potato.
No, but I had some of the pulled pork. I had
Oh.
some more of that today. It's tasty, man.
By the way, did
Cool
you
baked
realize you
potatoes.
did make a faux pas? Because you said, you
Oh,
know,
what did I do?
well, you said you were confused about whether or not you had pork butt or
Yes.
pulled pork. I mean,
Same thing.
the pork
I didn't
butt
have
is,
pork butt for
pork
sure.
butt, aka pork shoulder, is what you usually make pulled pork from.
Well, I had
Usually.
I had a faux pas on another podcast that I recorded that came out today where I said that Ohio State reminds me of a python where they squeeze the life out of people. I meant a boa constrictor, I
Mhm.
think. Rats. It's in their name.
Yeah.
I don't know how I made
Python
that.
just eats you.
Yeah. The
Bites
guest
you.
didn't correct me. He was just like, yeah, sounds right to me.
Sounds good.
We don't know snakes.
Somebody
Snakes.
didn't watch Steve Irwin enough growing up.
He's dead.
We know baked potatoes.
Well,
but I
that's
don't know
because the Stingray episode did not end well.
Yeah, Nick.
snakes. Got him.
Yeah.
How wild
Literally.
would that have been if they published that episode? They aired
I remember Googling, can I watch this?
You did.
But it's
Bold
not
question.
It's not
Wow.
available. Wanted to
If
see
you
what's going on.
Google,
It's like
if-
the injuries. You know, I want to check out all that stuff. Look, I'm not normal.
What a crossover.
That footage has to exist somewhere. There's no way it got destroyed.
I think they deleted it.
You think so?
I think they gave it to his family and they deleted it. So his family might have.
Do you think?
Could have sold it.
Was it actually for the show?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's in the ocean.
I didn't know if it was for the show or if
Maybe
he
he's
was
just
just out
doing it.
there. You know, I mean, you got to think at some point, even the people like Steve Irwin would have just gone out and done something in the water without cameras around.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah, he did like it because it was fun.
Yeah.
You know, he was in it for the love of the game.
He liked nature.
What do
Yeah,
they
I
say?
wouldn't-
If you
I
like
wouldn't
your
wanna
job, you
see
don't
it.
have to work a day in your life.
I wouldn't want to see it. I mean, Steve Irwin, he was such a good dude. He was so full of life and energy. I would not want. No.
Was.
Nick.
You were gonna say it.
Well, I mean, that's true. I mean, it's been what, 20 years?
It's been that long?
least.
It has not been 20 years.
At least
I think
20.
I was in high
I mean,
school.
his daughter and son are running the zoo now.
Yeah.
I'm going to say 06.
Jack basically does. I think his name's Jack.
Guess.
2008.
7.
Happer was right. September 4th, 2006.
We're coming
Wow,
up
night-
on the 20-year anniversary.
Next year.
Day before my birthday.
Maybe we need to have brats that day, too.
Wow.
Brats for Steve Irwin.
Made-
said the same
made
thing.
Stingray
made out
brats.
of stingray meat.
Yeah, I'll eat that. Screw you, Stingrays.
I mean, that is around a time that we would be at
I got
Roncalli.
his hand.
I mean, they've deep fat fried a shark before. Why not a stingray?
Roncalli. Let's get some Stingray.
Sure, that can't be legal, surely, right? Stingrays
It's a
have
fish.
to be.
Hey, the damn thing killed Steve Irwin.
Yeah,
Hell no. We're
Steve
eating that
Irwin wouldn't
stingray.
want you to eat a stingray.
Check out what I got you, Chubbs. It's the gator
Okay,
that got your hand.
Steve Irwin was not a vegetarian. He ate meat.
Well, you
Yeah,
ready for
but
this? Nick from FloridaSportsman.com.
I don't think he's spiteful.
Yes, you can eat Stingray, and they do make good eating.
Oh, all right.
But it's probably pretty tender.
Nice.
Pretty tendy.
All right, there you go.
Probably be good with a baked potato.
Oh my gosh. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. And keep in mind that very shortly after you hear this, it'll be Jan 6th.
Whoa.
And we'll be eating brats in our summer
Wow.
clothes.
Cannot
Wow.
wait. Cannot wait.
Wow. Stibbs points out October 4th, September 4th. That's when he'd passed. R.I.P.
All right. Crossover's been powered by Everlevel.
Got their money's worth today.
Concrete repair in Omaha on 1620 The Zone.
Your Omaha area forecast from the Boys Town Ear, Nose, and Throat Weather Center and KETV News Watch 7.
Rob Zadiska breaks down the USC game and previews the UCLA game. Tonight at Holy Ghost Church. Doors open at 5. Program starts at 7 and it's only $10 for adults, 5 for children. Sponsored by Husker Hounds and Overhead Door.
KOZN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
The hatred of loved ones
No, it's
on
not
today's
that.
I think it's okay to
Why
tell
are you
some-
acting so negatively? I was just speaking
just
in
don't-
general. I was speaking in general
So
tones,
many
just to the
tags.
masses.
Sportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone.
Outed yourself. I think I'm leaving.
Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
I was just saying, it just that little 10-second blurb there, it's just whatever pops into my head. And I thought, one thing that's a problem in our society is the hatred of loved ones. And Josh immediately got defensive.
I love my family. I just don't want to be in this group chat anymore.
Why don't you want to? Might as well out yourself further. Why don't you want to be in this group chat? Is it about Mondami?
No, it's not because it's about Mom Donnie, though it would not be opinions that I would want to hear. They're just talking too much, too many takes.
About what?
About somebody is sick, and so they're firing. Yeah, it's like.
Are they giving like detailed symptoms, like the mucus is a certain color?
It's not that. It's just.
I hope it's not like.
Wow, so you hate
serious?
sick
No,
loved
it's
ones?
fine. It's fine. I shouldn't say anything. It's fine.
Is it the runniness of the diarrhea?
No, it's fine. Everything's okay. It's just a lot of notifications. It's a lot of notifications. I'm like, oh, hey, there's a text. Oh,
are there pictures?
Can't you just?
there have been photos. In
Oh
here
my God!
of other things. Oh, hey, check out my child.
How about you
What?
just-
It's an insane group chat.
How about you just mute it?
I did, but for some reason it kept showing. I mean, it just keeps showing up as like you have another text. That's the thing I want.
here
keep
you-
texting away.
I mean,
Now they know.
you
Some
have-
of these family members listen.
You
to the
have
show.
literally eliminated most of the communication in your life in one fell swoop, and now you have this one form of communication. You're like, now you're out on all forms of
But
communication.
it's not. There's not. Updates on potential trades. There's not anything like that.
The
going
trade
on.
deadline's over,
I
Josh. It's
know.
not happening.
I know.
The Cowboys can't trade for anybody else.
I know.
It's illegal.
I know.
Not that says ever stop the Cowboys.
They follow the rules.
Yeah, I suppose.
No, I don't hate my family. I love my family. A lot of text.
It doesn't sound.
No, I do.
I mean,
Somebody's not invited to the Thanksgiving Christmas.
No, you stop it, Nick. We're not even doing
well,
that.
yeah,
this
they
year.
found out that Josh is in on brats on Thanksgiving.
We're not even doing that this
I'm
year.
actually with Josh. Brats, you can have brats for a Thanksgiving
You can have
potluck.
brats whatever you want. Yeah, potluck. At a Thanksgiving potluck, I don't want
Well,
the
it is-
same
well,
food
there
that we're
was-
going to have at
There
Thanksgiving.
was one time David Adams,
That's where you
our
have
former
your
boss.
boss. That's where you have your best point.
Yeah.
David Adams brought Taco Bell for a work potluck once.
That's totally cool.
It was
with me.
incredible.
And then there was a line outside the restroom.
Yeah. Like I loved it when the year Michael brought Popeyes. I brought chips and salsa from Jacobus in South O.
Yeah.
Great times. Very good times. Because we're going to have Thanksgiving food at Thanksgiving.
I know.
I don't want to have it at work. Also, like
I
a
know.
turkey at work, is that going to be as good as
A workie? Yeah.
turkey at home? We don't have an oven here.
No, but I
You have
think
to heat it up in the
No,
microwave. or you put foil
did you
over it?
see what meat we're having?
No.
It's in the email.
What is it?
I don't remember off the top of
Okay.
my head.
what? Would you get blocked from that too?
No, I saw it. I just didn't read all the
Oh.
way down because apparently all the proteins have been taken care of. So I can't even bring brats because we have protein. It's very sad.
Why don't you bring protein-free brats? Just say, don't worry, these brats have no protein.
Protein free. Excellent idea.
Pulled chicken, pork, and mac.
Okay, that sounds. I saw that. Yeah.
Oh, so
That's
we're,
the
So we're
protein?
not having turkey?
Thank you, NRG Media Omaha.
Bring a turkey, John. I don't know what to tell you.
Are you going to come to that, John? It's at like 11:30.
Oh, John, come early.
When is this?
It's in a couple weeks, right? 2 weeks. I think it's the week before Christmas or Thanksgiving week. You'll be in
Yes.
town.
Welcome to the Grum,
Drum
everyone.
down.
Drum down. 2.5
Brought to you
weeks.
by the Good folks at Union Bank and Trust. The show, that is brought to you by Union Bank and Trust, where your money has people. The Grum Down is presented by the referees at John Higgins Weather Guard.
Noise.
The Josh Townley Thomas game last night. That was my favorite highlight.
Yeah,
was how excited he was and how well he played. UCLA. For those of you who are not familiar, that stands for the University of California at Los Angeles.
They're in LA.
Yeah. I always, because they both played in the same town, I always thought as a child, why do they have two schools in Los Angeles? What is the difference between UCLA and USC? They both shared the Coliseum. I'm like, what is wrong with these people?
Did you ever feel that way about Nebraska Wesleyan when you realized there's Wesleyan in Lincoln?
Well, but I always knew that Wesleyan was a tiny school, a small school. They played Midland.
Or my dear friends went to Nebraska Wesleyan.
I'm sure it's a fine school.
Campus smelled like poop.
I have no what?
Somebody drove by it once and was like, "It smells like poop over here," and so we always.
That's funny because the Teresa Street Turd Works is closer to the university than it is to Wesleyan.
Yeah, well, I don't know what it is.
Street Turd Works.
No, Teresa Street Turd Works.
Okay.
The waste management facility in Lincoln is on Teresa Street, and it was affectionately known as the Teresa Street Turd Works.
That's awesome. Incredible. That's good stuff.
At least it was way back when. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Ooh, don't know what that's about. But
Josh, what news did you break this time?
That's about something we were going to get to yesterday, but didn't have time.
We ran out of time. Very sadly.
Should no Dylan mean lower the bar?
Oh, that's a good topic.
For those of you who still have your Twitter, you can vote on the J-Tech Construction Zone Twitter page, which I guess now is at 1620 The Zone because the at USC 1620 has been canceled due to carelessness.
Yep, it's dead. But we still have the Zone account.
At 1620 The Zone, or you can vote on my Twitter handle, which also has not been canceled, at John Bishop 71.
Oh, now that I can't.
Yeah, why don't you never retweet any of our polls?
It's unreal.
I retweet our polls sometimes.
No, you do
I
not.
Said sometimes.
Never.
We do, yeah.
I can't remember. I think the last time you retweeted a poll was, should Lando Norris play for Mercedes-Benz?
No, John, that's ridiculous. He would be horrible at Mercedes. They've got a decent lineup as it is.
And that's why
so you're saying Lando is Lando bad? Yes or no?
That's where you would just vote
John,
no.
He's doing great at McLaren.
Polls need to be shorter responses than that, Nick. It's either yes or no, not
you're right.
1,000 words.
Yeah.
Repost.
Thank you.
Good job. Thank you, Nick.
To your tens of followers.
Got him.
Well, there's more than that. When's the new Formula Friday out? Oh, it's already out because it's before Friday.
Yeah, we did it live yesterday.
Exactly.
Awesome. On Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. The pod might be out
we
tonight.
We spent all this time shaming him. Why did you get rid of this? You love talking about Formula One. It's a fun project. Then he brings it back on Wednesday.
Very confusing.
Hey, it's
with
back.
a co-host.
Yeah,
co-host.
Who's
great
your co-host?
co-host.
Who's your co-host?
Lewis, friend of mine.
Hamilton.
Nope. I wish. That'd be cool.
I don't think what's up, dude?
I don't think he'd give you anything.
Louis Hamilton?
No,
of course not. He's
he wouldn't give you his secrets.
No, he's like Tom Brady. He just adopted a weird
secrets
dog.
to Formula One is we turn right and left.
Lewis Hamilton does not sound like Ringo.
Good point.
I wrote a song about an octopus.
I am the walrus.
Great song.
Shoot doop dee doo or whatever. What is that?
Shoot doot dee doo.
Shoot doot.
It's cuckoo cachoo.
Cuckoo
cachoo.
Cuckoo cachoo. Mr. City, Policeman City. Pretty little policeman in a row.
I just think of that scene from Across the Universe.
All right, what else do we have, John? I don't care.
Robin, you're going to skip over Robin?
Robin Wash it.
HuskerOnline.com.
I don't care.
I don't care.
Todd Furman.
I don't care.
Wait, I made someone mad?
Well, yes, another Thursday, another big name Josh makes mad. You made X mad.
Oh, yeah, Elon hates me. By the way, I told my therapist. I saw my therapist today.
You told your therapist you murdered Twitter?
No. I told her about last week, and she was flabbergasted.
Really?
She was just blown away by the whole, because I gave her all all of it. She was like, wow. It probably took me 20 minutes to tell the whole story before she spoke again. She was like, whoa.
Did she say, wow, that person that called you is kind of a B?
No, but maybe thought it.
Do you also know who was fired up about it? My wife.
Oh, really?
Josh, I was also fired up about it.
I know that. I saw you.
She was more fired up about it than I was, because I was, trying just to be the, hey, here's what happened, and blah blah. And she was fired up.
Thank you for your support, Chris.
She was fired up.
Wow, that's the first time I've heard you call her by her name and not just John's wife.
Thank you,
John's wife.
John's wife.
And my bow lever's back, and there's gonna be a problem.
Eric and Fremont email you again?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
He reaches out to me once a month and reminds me of how I wanted Bo fired.
Yeah, well.
It's time to move on.
Move on.
You have to move on.
You do have to move on.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, people. 402-951-1620 if you want to hit us up on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. That's where Wayne Cook, our next guest, is going to be joining us. Again, our Twitter is a little different.
Yep.
We're tweeting out of the official zone tweeter.
Yep.
At 1620 the zone. So go follow that for the time being. And the Equitable Bank Zone inbox. You know who hasn't canceled, Josh? Old man Doug.
He never will.
He never will, because he's a great friend of the Grum.
Thank you, Doug.
He is answering the phone on the first ring and taking your banking personally. At equitableonline.com. John at 1620thezone.com. Josh at 1620thezone.com. Oh, and I didn't even have 1620 the analytics on
that today
down.
too.
1620 the analytics. The UCLA radar graph for defense
Unreal.
might make you chuckle.
It's pretty unreal.
It made me chuckle.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it kind of looks like.
Yep. Bingo.
Yeah.
Thought the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Kind of like Mr. H's.
Speaking of UCLA,
it's micro.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to talk with Wayne Cook, the sideline reporter for the Bruin Radio Network. That's coming up next as we preview UCLA on 1620 The Zone.
Since this is a radio commercial, you can't see the people standing behind me. They're the Langfeld family. Everybody wave. Oh, sorry. You can't see them because radio. Anyway, the Langfelds are the family behind Langfeld Overhead Door, where they proudly install Midland garage doors to fit any space and style. And they don't take a backseat to anyone when it comes to their service. Because if something goes wrong, it's their name on the line. So they're going to make sure it goes right every single time. Langfeld Overhead Door, 402-234-2700.
951-1620. That's the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Don't forget, go to the website, 1620zone.com, and you can win a $100 gift card to Prairie Flower Casino each and every week. That is where our guests exclusively appear, and our guest today is the man who works the sidelines for UCLA Radio, former Bruin quarterback and friend of the Grum, who's with us every year during 25 teams. He was here earlier this summer, Wayne Cook. Wayne, it's been a while, and boy, have things changed.
Oh, my gosh.
Since we last spoke.
You know what's crazy? It's not, I mean, obviously it's changed at UCLA and some winning actually started happening and coaching changes. I mean, coordinator, both coordinators and the head coach. It's insane, but think about what's happening in college football right now.
Yeah.
It's absolutely crazy what's happening right now with all these coaches being let go. And I imagine there's more to come.
So the biggest difference between the Bruins today and before the coaching change is what?
Well, we're playing with more discipline. I think especially the defensive side of the ball, people, have gotten real excited about Jerry Neuheisel as they should. Tim Skipper has been great. He's added just a ton of energy. And I'm telling you, as a broadcaster and a person who has to interview him on our coaches show and on the sidelines, he's been a joy because he makes it easy for me. But people aren't talking about Kevin Coyle enough, who was at Syracuse. He's got a ton of experience in college football, and he had actually coached Tim Skipper way back in his Fresno State days as a player. And Kevin Coyle's done an amazing job as UCLA's defensive coordinator. It's just been, I even think in the Indiana game, even though when you look at the score, it was not good. This team has improved tremendously on the defensive side of the football. We're still lacking in a pass rush, but just about everything else they've gotten better. The secondary's been really, really good. And so I don't think he's mentioned enough as one of our new coaches that's done an amazing job. But I think that Kevin Coyle's done a great job with the defense. Who, remember, right before all the firing started, we had gotten run all over by New Mexico. Mm-hmm. And I'm not trying to put down New Mexico because they're having a really good year.
Yeah.
But still, we don't give up 300 yards rushing to New Mexico ever in the history of UCLA football. So he's made a big difference on that side of the ball. And it starts with fundamentals. We've just been more fundamentally sound.
Wayne, I wanted to stick with the defense because you mentioned the pass rush and how that has struggled. The run defense, though, it's interesting looking at what's happened to them since the change at the top. Indiana, is going to do what Indiana's going to do. But I don't wonder what you're seeing otherwise in terms of the run defense now versus earlier in the season, because in those 3 wins, they played way better than they did in the early part of the season.
So you nailed it, by the way. Thanks for saying what Indiana does is what Indiana does, because remember what they did to Illinois, and we know they're a pretty good football team.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Indiana went to Oregon and scored 30. The Iowa game, maybe Iowa's better than we think, right? Sitting there with 2 losses.
Mm-hmm.
But Indiana's amazing, up close and personal. But to answer the question, it's just been a little bit of everything. But I'll go back to a game that we probably should have won that we lost. And it was the first game where Coach Coyle was running the defense against Northwestern on the road. And we won that second half 14-0 and ended up losing like 17-14. We just started slow. But in the second half, we started playing a 5-man front. It looked like an old-fashioned Okie. It was something that we never practiced, we had never done. And we had a coach that was willing to say, listen, they're running it down our throats. We're going to change things. And then, I forget the guy's name, but the receiver for Northwestern, number 17, was a really, really good player. We've started making sure he didn't catch the ball.
Yeah.
So they couldn't run in the second half, and we took away their best weapon on offense, and we went at 14-0. We just ran out of time to win that football game. So he's just done stuff like that. He's been willing to come in and make changes. And every week when I talk to Coach Tim Skipper, he says, we are giving these guys on defense a ton of new stuff. It's almost like been an overhaul of the defense. And what you'll see more, and you'll notice this in the game on Saturday, is you'll see that our corners are really good. Like we can put a lot of people near the line of scrimmage, and we can play more man for man out there. Even against Indiana, I thought their passing game, which has been elite, wasn't quite as good against our secondary. Now, granted, when you can't get to the quarterback, that hurts. But we did a really good job against them, and so I just like the changes. They've been willing to make changes, and our players have been willing to adjust, and they've been working their butt off, and nobody's quit, and they've seen a ton of improvement.
Wayne Cook joining us, who works the sidelines for UCLA Radio on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. And maybe it was just the first game, the big upset against Penn State, and the fact that his father's working the desk. But Jerry Neuheisel got so much attention. I hear from people who think, oh, Rick's kid's the head coach. They don't realize that's just the offensive coordinator. It's Tim Skipper, and Skipper has an energy of his own that he has brought to the program. I'm just curious what those two guys have done just to lighten the mood and spice things up, not just the X's and O's.
Oh, I'm going to say something right now that'll probably get me in trouble, but I say this, I'm a teacher when I'm not doing this stuff, and I always joke around about that. If I ever run for president, that my slogan would be, stupid is a problem and we need to fix it. Because it's just amazing to me how many people, first of all, we're very reactionary as a society, right? When someone does something really good, we overreact, and we tend to overreact both ways quite often. And I am blown away with how many people reach out to me and be like, hey, why aren't people giving Tim Skipper more credit? And it's because I feel like so many people just don't do their research. Like there's people in the media that I think didn't know this.
Yeah.
Tim Skipper has done an amazing job. He's been a breath of fresh air. He's a ton of energy. Him and I, when we do our coaches show, we just start having a conversation about football. He just really knows what he's talking about. He's also a person in 2025 that doesn't need the credit. He said he doesn't pay attention to social media and all the stuff that's being said. He enjoys it when Jerry Neuheisel gets a ton of credit. The Penn State game and the Rick Neuheisel watching Jerry Neuheisel thing, that was really, really cool. And it was also a lot of publicity for UCLA. So the whole thing's been great. And Tim Skipper just seems like he's one of those people of character that's above all that. He's not, I don't feel like he's losing any sleep over it. He's embraced his role. But I do hope that a lot of people are paying attention. And I hope that he wins enough games down the stretch. And our schedule is brutal. But I hope he wins some games down the stretch and makes people think about, hey, maybe we should keep Tim Skipper. And then as far as Jerry goes, he's been great. I mean, Jerry's, like, remember those first two games, Penn State was amazing. Michigan State was amazing. I mean, we went on the road and beat them 38-13. And it probably should have been worse than that as far as the score. But then we've really settled down. Maryland's defense gave us some issues, and obviously Indiana does what Indiana does. So I think this is the week. And let's be honest, Nebraska's defense is really good. So this is the week where I think Jerry's going to earn his money because the offense needs to play a little bit better.
Yeah, so Wayne, I wonder what you saw with Nebraska's defense last week versus Jordan Maiava and the USC offense, because I have to imagine, given what Nico Iamaleava has done this year on the ground, that you're thinking, ooh, that's a spot that the Bruins could really take advantage of, especially given that Nebraska's pass defense has been really good this year.
Right. So I really I think running the ball is going to be the key for both teams. I think Emmett Johnson, you're playing a young quarterback. I think running the football is going to matter a ton. On both sides of the ball. Nico struggled the last couple of weeks. He's kind of forced some balls. He's had some turnovers. I mean, we started the Indiana game with a pick six. He hasn't really been as good once people started spying him and taking away his ability to run. So I'm hopeful that we've had some issues on the offensive line too. We've had some players hurt. So hopefully we're healthy, and I think we are. So I'm impressed with Nebraska. I know you guys feel this way too. If Raiola doesn't get hurt, I feel like Nebraska has a really good chance of winning that game. It felt like Jaden Maiava was struggling.
Yeah.
Some. I felt like it looked like Nebraska was the better team until the injury happened. And I also want to give credit to Dana Holgorsen, because I was watching that game thinking, this team in Nebraska being a run-first team, and then, taking some pressure off of Raiola, that was really, really smart. and I thought it was going to give you a chance. But now you've got to totally shift gears, and we got to see what the other quarterback looks like. But this defense is going to give UCLA some problems, and we're going to have to run the ball first, which we haven't done the last two games. And then if we can do that, then I think it'll help Nico and being able to throw the ball a little bit better.
So, Wayne, on the subject of the running game, especially the running backs, you got three backs that when you look at it in the FBS versus FBS games, basically they have the same number of yards. What has this new offense done to try to create some separation in the run game amongst those guys?
One of the great discussions I had with Tim Skipper in our very first coaches show is I just, because you can talk to him and I can say what I'm seeing, and I'm like, Coach, why aren't we have these running backs? We have 4 running backs that are really good. They can play. And I'm like, what are we doing? We're not running the football. And he looked at me and goes, man, he goes, we just talked about this as a staff this morning. We were doing so many RPOs with Nico that his joke was, I think we're just going to call some run plays. Well, that's a great idea, Coach. And they started that, and it changed the entire offense, just having really smart run plays, and then it's really opened things up. And so obviously when you play elite defenses, things can struggle a little bit when you have injuries, but it looks like we'll have our full complement at running backs. Woods has been beat up, and Woods is a really electric out of the backfield, can take it to the house on any play. But Berger's been really good as a power runner, a guy between the tackles. Javian Thomas has been really good. There's just so many good stories in this running back crew, but we've kind of gotten away from it the last couple of weeks. And so we're going to need to establish the run game. But, yeah, just calling run plays. And I'll be honest with you, I want him to do more of that with Nico too. He was really good at scrambling against Penn State, but they weren't spying him. Now that teams are spying him, I want us to run some plays where they have lead blockers for him, because he's a 6'6" athlete that doesn't run timid. So I wouldn't mind seeing some designed run plays for the quarterback.
Hey, Wayne, going back to the other side of the ball, you mentioned the lack of sacks. I'm curious because Nebraska, the Minnesota game, they gave up 9. They'd really been struggling. They've done a better job, though, over the last 2 weeks, though oddly enough, in each of the 2 sacks that they've given up, players have gotten injured and lost for the season. Like, do you look at Nebraska's line as what they have been, or do you think that they have improved to the point where it could just still be perhaps more of the same from that Bruins pass rush?
I would say they've improved as a team. That's why I was so bummed that your quarterback went down. But at the same time, there are opportunities there. I mean, if you would say there's a weakness, I would say that would be it, right? But it's not going to matter if Johnson's just running all over the place, because he's impressed me so much. And you're not going to be afraid to hand him the ball 30 times if that's what it takes. But our pass rush is we just don't quite have the guys right now. We're trying everything we can. You'll see a lot of rotation. We'll have some undersized guys with a lot of speed coming off the edge, but it hasn't really been as effective as it needs to be. But you're hoping you can find opportunities. But the way I look at it when you're playing a young quarterback is you want to disguise what you do. I would say even me as a player when I was young, you don't always see the safety blitz or the corner blaze. So stuff like that can kind of manufacture a sack or 2, a negative play, maybe a turnover. So you try to do other things to put pressure on the quarterback. But in this game, I'm still going to tell you guys, and this would be my key: do your best to stop the run, or at least prevent it from being too successful. Like, limit the run game and force the young quarterback to throw into coverage. And I think if you can do that, you can possibly force some turnovers and get a chance to get some more possessions and have a chance. Because I'm expecting this game to be close. I know the line's really close right now. So it might come down to a turnover or a mistake.
Wayne Cook, former Bruin quarterback, now on the sidelines for their radio network, joining us here as we preview UCLA on 1620 The Zone. On that note, it sounds like tackling drills were a focus and have been a focus really since Skipper took over. I guess if we asked the proverbial magic wand question, but would that kind of be the wish for the defense in general, is we just need to tackle better?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a college football issue sometimes. I mean, we all watch it the first few weeks of it because everybody does the NFL model, right? I mean, I'm old enough to I remember my little bit of time in the NFL. I played for a Buddy Ryan team, and both the Ryan brothers were on that team in Arizona. And a guy named Eric Swan hit me so hard in practice, and I got up and I'm like, "What the heck's going on? I'm a quarterback," and they kind of just started laughing. Now I don't know it was like that for everybody, and I know most quarterbacks aren't getting hit, but man, have we gone a long way since those days. I mean, I want to throw people in jail if they breathe on quarterbacks, even in games sometimes.
Yeah.
So we protect people so much. We're so afraid of injury that I think sometimes we have to watch teams almost learn how to tackle better, learn better pursuit angles, because that's another thing that I think can be a problem when we don't hit enough. And so all of that stuff, it's almost like our first few games of the year, we're kind of getting better at that stuff. But it's November now. I mean, obviously everybody wants to stay healthy, but the tackling issue should be something that's kind of straightened out by now, but it has helped. We got more physical in practice, and you definitely have seen a difference. But it's a key in every game, right, guys? I mean, if you're not tackling well, you're going to struggle to win.
Wayne Cook on the sidelines for UCLA Radio, former Bruin quarterback. Hopefully it'll be a spirited atmosphere. Hopefully it'll be a good football game. These teams have played a lot, even when they were in non-conference. You know firsthand. But we'll see if Nebraska can get a little revenge for last year. That one kind of caught people around here by surprise.
Yeah, that was a good one for on the road. But we're at the same number of Big Ten, I almost said Pac-12, Big Ten wins that we had last year. You know, if you look at the standings and ignore the first three games, we're a 3-2 team in Big Ten play. There's a whole bunch of teams below us.
Yep.
I know that. And so, you know, we've got to find a way with Nebraska. We go on the road to Ohio State, Washington, and SC. So three of those teams are ranked, and Nebraska was recently ranked. So it's not going to be easy, but I would love to see UCLA keep fighting and find a way to get a couple more wins. But I expect all those teams to put up a really good test.
Wayne, we appreciate it. Thanks. We always enjoy the conversation.
Yeah. Anytime, guys. Thanks for having me.
Thank
you, Wayne.
Wayne Cook joining us on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline.
So he mentioned Nico and what Iamaleava has done on the ground. So he had 128 in that loss, or in the win rather, over Penn State. That was the first game after the firing. They come out so strong. They win 42-37. Remember, they got off to such a quick start.
Yeah.
They were up by multiple scores, 16 for 128.
28-0, right? Or 24-0.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. 3 touchdowns. Since then, 6 for 3, 8 for 25, and 7 for 28. Now, he's also been sacked in those 3 games 2, 2, and 3 times. So, of course, that's going to take some of the numbers down. You have to imagine, though, that they watched what Maiava did last week and think, okay, if Maiava is able to rush for that type of yardage, you know, what can our guy do, given that he's, you know, faster and he's had a more propensity to run the ball. But they give up a lot of sacks. I mean, look, Nebraska has had the 9 sack games, and so they're not as bad as that. But consistently, the defensive line and the linebacker, they're taking him down. Yeah. He's been sacked in all but 1 game this year. 4 sacks, 2, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3. Like, those are the numbers, and then a donut against New Mexico back in the early part of September. So, you know, the kind of tit for tat with their offense versus Nebraska's defense, and then vice versa. You know, Nebraska has not played a worse defense in the power conferences this season. Their defense sucks, as we'll talk about in 1620 the analytics later. But can they take advantage of that, given that it will be a true freshman getting his first ever start? You know, thankfully, atmosphere, this ain't going to be raucous. They're not going even to Penn State on a nice night or into Iowa City. They're going into the Rose Bowl. You know, you got to bring your own energy, and there will be a lot of Husker fans there. So that's going to certainly help TJ Lateef as well.
Completely unrelated note, but Nick, did you see that your baseball team has a new head of operations?
I did not.
This actually links back to a movie club selection.
Billy Bean?
Brad Pitt?
Paul DePodesta.
Who
was the character depicted by Jonah Hill in Moneyball.
We did that in Movie Club?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did. I don't think you were here for it.
Oh, man, I love Money. Did you like it?
That was an awesome
It was okay,
pick.
yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, not the greatest movie I ever saw. It was good, though. Interestingly enough, he has been the last 10 years with the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah, because they like hiring analytics people.
And he has moved back to baseball and will take over the head of baseball operations for the Colorado Rockies.
Good job, Nick.
Moving
I like
moving
this.
from arguably the worst franchise next to the Jets and the NFL to the worst franchise in baseball.
I do like this a lot because for years the Rockies have famously ignored analytics and anything of the sort. So this feels like a step in the right direction for that team.
Something tells me, though, the Rockies actually thought they were hiring Jonah Hill. And they're going to be very disappointed when Paul DePodesta walks in. You're not Jonah Hill. Make me laugh, clown.
Nice.
Recreate that scene in Superbad.
Maybe his brain can finally figure out pitching at altitude.
Well, it's important. That's good. It's going to be hard.
That's been an issue for the 35 years that franchise has been on.
What about the half of the year where they're not pitching at altitude?
What that's called winter time when they don't play baseball. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard.
All right. As we continue, a little bit from last night's Blue Jay game, including the
basketball.
One of the players of the game.
Basketball.
A great local story.
By the way, Travis says nothing says an unserious franchise like hiring a guy from the Browns. Hey, he was a baseball guy. I'll give.
He was a baseball guy first, then a football guy. Now he's a baseball guy.
Make fun of the Browns for hiring a baseball guy. That's
on them.
Yeah.
The Browns have made a lot of very bad decisions.
They have.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a bad decision though, John.
To go to Underdog.
Boom.
Underdog Fantasy.
Boom.
UnderdogFantasy.com. Download the Underdog app today because in the NFL, it's all about having fun. And you can have fun by picking your favorite players or maybe players that you don't really care about or least favorite players to go higher or lower on such things as field goals made.
Whoa.
Or interception, yards, touchdowns, fantasy points. There's a lot of different options. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. And you can play in Nebraska. That's right. You can play in Nebraska with Underdog. So go to UnderdogFantasy.com or go to your app store, find the Underdog app, and we've got a special offer.
You can do that, John, with the promo code 1620TheZone because that will give you opportunities to make more money. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash, and when you put in that promo code, you can get $100 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. We've got a Thursday night game tonight. What about an interception to be thrown by both quarterbacks? Go higher than a half of a pick by both Nix and Gino, and that would pay 2.5 times your money. Download the app today. Sign up with that promo code 1620TheZone. Get those $100 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, it's promo code 1620TheZone. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Welcome back. 402-951-1620. Don't forget, you can still play four-quarter pick'em. We're down to the last couple weeks. Get those picks in today, because
man,
you only have a couple more chances to win the $250 weekly prize and the $2,500 grand prize at the end of the season, which is 2 weeks away.
Speaking of 2 weeks away,
1620zone.com.
Well, it's actually 3 weeks away. But the Blur Tailgate, the last one of the season. It's the last tailgate of the season. You can win a prize. Go to 1620thezone.com, enter for your chance to win a couple tickets to that final tailgate party, which John might be there, or it could be Gary. You never know who it'll be. Maybe it'll be Nick. Maybe it'll be Nick producing and hosting.
I like how you've bowed out of this already.
I do the post-game show. How could I do both?
It'd be fun to do a show with Michael.
Famously,
I love doing shows with Michael.
Famously, I did both pre and post game for Houston Christian of all games.
The
worst game of the year in terms of actually being interesting.
But you live in Lincoln, so you got to watch from home.
So?
Okay, I guess I'll miss the first half. I'll listen on. Okay, fine. If I have to do both, I'll do both.
Why don't you just go to a bar? There's plenty of bars.
Where do I do the post game from, John? The post game is the issue.
Just
you got to hold the reservation.
You got to hold the reservation.
You got to hold the post game show. That's the issue.
Interesting. So we were just talking about four-quarter pick'em.
It's the Iowa game. You know what's going to happen.
That's true. They're going to lose in heartbreaking, horrific fashion.
So as you know, we have a leaderboard on our website between all of us on the zone.
How about the Creighton game?
Have you looked at the rankings?
I literally have not. No, but I guess I know where this is going.
I know Ball more than you by 1 point.
Who's in first?
Odson.
Bummer. No offense, Josh.
Yeah,
where am I at?
We haven't done too well.
You are third to last. You're above McMaster and Happer.
Wouldn't it just be easier to say what place he's in amongst the seven of us or eight of us or however many of us?
Six.
Yeah. Yikes. That's not good.
No.
But the good news is you can't win the $250 anyway.
Don't care.
John's in third.
Yeah.
So you don't care.
Who's in first? Josh?
Who's on first?
Okay.
So last night, the Blue Jays get the win over South Dakota I'll be honest with you. It went kind of like I thought it would.
Sure. That was not sarcastic.
I thought it would be fast-paced. It definitely was.
Mm-hmm.
I thought the Jays would struggle on defense. For a good chunk of it, they did.
It was interesting to see how much South Dakota shot inside the arc compared to what teams have done against the Blue Jays the last few years. And that's going to be something we all now have to get used to, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They didn't take a three-pointer until 10 minutes into the basketball game.
Correct.
Which is like, whoa.
Correct.
In this economy?
It's wild.
Yeah, very wild.
But the Jays kind of showed what they are offensively now. I thought the ball really moved well. I mean, offensively, I don't think this team's going to have a lot of issues.
37 made field goals, 20 assists. Not
Even without, you didn't have Jason Green, and I think that was more felt on the defensive end. So, and Freeman, you weren't going to get 25 minutes out of Freeman, though they did get him in there for almost 19.
Heck, some people were wondering if he was even going to play.
Right.
You know? So I was surprised that he played that much, if we're being honest.
Right. So they weren't at full strength, but at the same time, everything that you thought would play out kind of played out. It reminded me again, yeah, you're going to have defensive issues, at least for a while, but you're going to be able to score. There's bucket getters on this team, guys that will just go and get a bucket.
Yeah.
And, you know, outside of individuals, once in a while, that would be a Baylor Shireman. It would be a Jemiah Neal last year, for example. You know, maybe in the past, it would be a Marcus Foster. But you have multiple bucket getters on this team, which kind of makes the offense look a little bit different because, you know, it was really based on the plays and, you know, the passing and the ball movement and the screening action. And that's still happening. I'm not saying that part is all the way gone. But now there are times where they can just put their head down and go right to the basket and score in transition. But to me, the highlight last night was Josh Townley Thomas. And if you're not familiar with Josh Townley Thomas, I don't blame you because he has been sitting at the end of the bench. I mean, the end of the bench for the last 3 years. This is a kid from Omaha.
Mm-hmm.
He went to prep, but he was not a big contributor at Creighton Prep. He ends up going to North Platte Community College, but he always wanted to come back home. And last night, for the second straight year, someone playing the 5 position for Creighton sets a career high on opening night. Last year, of course, Kalkbrenner had to score 49.
Yes.
But last
a little
night,
different.
Josh Townley-Thomas, who had 4 career points coming into the game last night, 4 career points in 3 seasons, scored 6, and they all came pretty much in rapid-fire succession. So here's a little bit from last night and our post-game interview with him, including his story. And it's always cool to highlight these guys who you never hear from.
Dix works into the post, handoff underneath, slam dunk, Joshua Townley-Thomas! JTT, just his 6th career point. And the Jays lead by 19. Now a little bit of a trap, some danger, but now a wide open JTT jam! JTT's going to double up his career points. Josh Townley-Thomas. For the 2nd straight year, a Creighton Post player has set a career high in the season opener. How does it feel?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty fun. I think this is more points than I even scored in high school, so it's going to be,
really?
It's a cool experience, getting out here. We got some things to clean up, obviously, but it was a good start in first steps.
A look to JTT at the baseline. He'll hand off to Davis. Drops one down for JTT. Floater is good! Joshua Townley-Thomas has 6, and it's 73-50. How many points did you have coming into tonight?
I think 4.
4. And you doubled it in like 2 minutes and then got the 6th one about a minute or so later. Okay, so you're going up. You got the ball. You know it's there. Is it just natural, or for a moment are you like, oh my God, I'm going to score? Take me through what was going through your mind.
Yeah, just trying to stay in the moment, kind of getting all up in your head about like, this is your chance, I think can always just lead to you missing shots. So I just let the game come to me, be patient, don't try to force anything, and I got my chance and I did well with it.
So tell folks your story, because you were an Omaha kid, you played at Prep, you end up going to North Platte, played out there, and then this was always where you wanted to be. You were a Creighton fan from your very youngest days. Tell us a little bit about your background and why you are here and why you have embraced this role of being a scout guy, being a guy to go out there and practice, knowing that you're not going to get these types of opportunities every day.
Yeah, I think I got definitely an interesting way to get in college basketball. I remember my freshman year at high school at Prep, I tried out, I got cut. My sophomore year, I tried out, I got cut. My junior year, I didn't even play. Hit a little bit of a growth spurt senior year, decided to try it one more time, finally made the team. I barely played. I averaged, I think, like 2 points a game, but I said, you know what, I'm going to try to chase my dream of playing college ball. Went out to North Platte Community College out of North Platte, Nebraska. And then I got a call after the season that they needed to walk on here at Creighton, someone to just play the scout team. And I said, you know what, I can do that role. I mean, it's free tickets to every single game. So it's been a dream come true so far. And, I'm willing to do anything to help the team win, whether that be, just being a guy, bringing energy on the bench. I'll do it,
Are you on cloud 9 right now?
It's pretty fun right now, I guess. I mean, my ankle hurts pretty bad, but I'll be okay.
Aside from that, yeah.
And I talked to Mac after the game, and he said, listen, he's not done. I mean, we might still need him. There might be times. He said, one thing I know about JTT is if I put him out there, and it's mainly for defense, he's going to be where I need him to be. And sometimes that's all it takes. Embrace your role, go after it. But really cool moment last night. So proud of him. So happy for him.
And now, we talked about a little bit yesterday with
John Walker.
Thank you. About how no other like ramp ups. It is now go time. And the quotes from Greg McDermott after the game are pretty interesting. One of them that I wrote down where he talked about how they're going to need to play at a certain level or they will get their teeth kicked in.
Correct.
Against Gonzaga. So yeah, we're going to learn a lot the next 4 days. We're going to get our teeth kicked in on Tuesday. Going to be pretty fascinating to see now what happens in terms of kind of cleaning up some of the early mistakes of this one and how they apply that to Tuesday's matchup with Gonzaga.
Speaking of getting your teeth kicked in, Robin Washit likes to kick in our teeth every now and then on Thursdays.
Oh, yeah.
He'll be doing some kicking next on 1620 The Zone.
Now wait a minute, y'all. This dance ain't for everybody. Only the sexy people. All you fly mothers, get on that dance.
Robin Washit.
Blissful ignorance, I think it could be an advantage here.
Robin Washit.
Yeah, I'm a ball guy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely huge.
That hot take.
Wash it. Wash it's good. Wash it.
Yeah, wash it's real good.
Wash it. Wash it's good. Wash it.
Yeah, wash it's real good.
the man of many beats. And I ain't talking about the beats he covers for Husker Online.
Oh, what beats were you talking about?
I'm just regular.
vegetable?
His jams.
Oh,
He likes music with a good beat that he can dance to.
is that true, Robin?
100%.
Told you.
Wow. I guess why am I to doubt John Bishop?
Yeah.
He knows what he's
I
talking
mean,
about.
you can't, if you hate music with a lot of rhythm
Uh-oh.
and cover college basketball, especially if you're there 60 minutes prior to a game, you are a miserable person.
That's true. That's a great
A
point.
miserable person.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm not going to lie, John. I activate Shazam early and often because the kids, they know what's cool.
Yep.
And I'm a 42-year-old man that like still tries to pretend like I've still got a grasp on like what's cool and stuff. So I rely on the Nebraska basketball or any visiting arena playlist that I go to try to keep me like in tune with what the kids are doing, because I feel like that makes me a better reporter. It helps me relate to the players, and it just makes me a cooler all around person.
Wow.
Well, that's all right. Josh and I affiliate with a late 40s something who thinks, that he's still a youth.
Jack Mitchell.
Yeah, even though he looks like a 70-something-year-old man.
Whoa, 70-something.
I mean, have you seen his hairline?
Wow, what a stray for old Jack.
Have you seen his hairline?
Emphasis on old Robin.
Plus, he's always asking me to get out of bed early on Fridays. I don't know why you don't get out of bed early. I'm up 3 times a night anyway.
Oh man. Wow.
Poor Jack.
Yeah, seriously. This is unreal.
Poor Jack. He brings it on himself.
He does.
Though I'm sure he was happy with the first game result.
We're starting with hoops. I was wondering which way we'd go.
Hell yes.
Basketball.
Hoops is here, man. The game counted.
I know it did.
It's a damn shame that BYU game didn't count, though.
Yeah, that's true.
That would have been fun.
Robin, I'll be honest. I was a little taken aback by some of the people that were taken aback.
Oh, brother.
That Nebraska got off to a clunky start. I was like, have you not watched Nebraska basketball over the years? Their first 5 minutes of every season begins and everyone's like, well, there's no points yet. Maybe they'll figure out the offense eventually.
People.
Yeah, and, just look around college basketball. They were hardly the only team that got off to a bit of a slow start and then figured it out as the game went on. So, I guess that's kind of what you have to expect in these types of games where, especially in an era where rosters are brand new more often than not, and you're playing against, lower level teams that are treating these bye games as their, Final Fours. Like, if you don't come out with the requisite amount of energy and, are not locked in from the jump, odds are you're probably going to start pretty slow. So, especially for a team like Nebraska, when the threes aren't falling early, they kind of got challenged a little bit. And I mean, certainly it's a positive because they won the game and they figured it out. But like the fact that like this was the first time they really had, real on court, quote unquote, adversity that they had to work through, like the fact that they did it in a 30-point win, like that's about as win-win of a scenario as you're going to get. That, they faced some challenges. They had to figure it out on the fly in a game that actually counted toward their record, and they did it. So, like, there's certainly things you can nitpick about the way they started and, some of the clunkiness of the beginning part of that game. But when they flipped their switch, it got out of control in a hurry. And I think that's kind of what this team is going to be all about. When they find their rhythm and they start hitting their shot and do the things that, are their strengths offensively, it's going to come together pretty quickly. But, I guess the counter to that is, what happens when those shots aren't falling, especially as the level of competition begins to increase later on this month. That's got to be something they figure out pretty quickly over these next few, because, they're not going to have that leeway that they have against the West Georgias of the world once, even when they go to Sioux Falls against Oklahoma. Like they've got to figure themselves out quickly. But I guess the good news is this was about as positive of a lesson opportunity as you're going to find. The fact that they had to deal with that and did so in a lopsided victory.
And listening to Fred today, FIU is going to bring a different challenge because of their athleticism, particularly on the glass. They're going to pound the boards at both ends. And as we know, rebounding has been an ongoing thing with Nebraska basketball, not just, this year, but several years. So the challenge now becomes a little bit different for this team.
And I think a lot of it is just like being ready to battle from the jump. Like, I think that was their problem last time, is they were just kind of going through the motions a little bit and just kind of expecting to outscore West Georgia to the point where, they'd get out in front early and then just coast the rest of the way. Well, West Georgia was scrappy. Like, they came in and they were, they're an athletic team that was allowed by the officiating to defend pretty aggressively, and Nebraska did not respond well at all for about the first 15 minutes of that game. So, that's, again, and you talk about things that you can learn from. I would put the tape of that first 15 minutes on right away, because West Georgia brought the fight and Nebraska to start did not. And it took them a long time to, start to figure themselves out. And you can bet that Florida International is going to look at that and try to do the exact same thing, where they're going to be super aggressive and see what the officials are going to allow them to do. And depending on how the game is called, if it's called loosely like it was the other night, then yeah, they're going to be able to attack and kind of rough Nebraska up a little bit. And how Nebraska answers that call, will ultimately decide kind of what we take away from that game. But, I think that a lot of it is just kind of where Nebraska's headspace is and how willing they are to embrace that type of game. And, again, it was rough first 15 minutes, but they figured it out quickly. And a lot of that started with guys like Braden Frager, setting the tone on both ends of the floor, both with his aggression defensively and his attack mode offensively. I think if more guys besides him could start kind of taking that mentality to the court, they'll be okay. But again, they're going to face another challenge a lot like what they saw the other night. And hopefully, for Nebraska's sake, they're able to respond much quicker than they did against West Georgia.
Robin, shifting to football and Saturday and really the rest of the regular season, and I guess the bowl game too. I wonder what you think a realistic expectation is for TJ Lateef Saturday, but also over the course of the end of this season, and what you're expecting to see and how they use him in the offense, how much they're throwing the football. Like what are you expecting to see over the next month and change?
It's, really hard to know. I'll have a much better answer for you by Sunday morning. But for now, I think you got to keep things fairly conservative. Like, you can't go out there and expect him to do all the things that Dylan did, because Dylan was so much more advanced just in his comprehension of the offense and his ability to make checks at the line and, do all those things that a true starting quarterback does. And the only reason that TJ can't do that is because he hasn't been there. He's got 4 drives of QB1 experience in a game of consequence. Like, that's just going to be a matter of time for him. So how he handles this challenge, going on the road for his first start in a game that is extremely important to his team's season in terms of taking that next step as a program, there's just so many unknowns about how he's going to respond to that. And I guess Nebraska's saying all the right things. Matt Rule's saying all the right things about everybody else needing to elevate their game around him to make it easier. But at the end of the day, he is the quarterback, and the quarterback defines the outcome of the game more than any other player on the field. And how TJ handles that pressure for the first time in his career, we just don't know. And so I think that Nebraska is going to be smart about trying to put him in as many successful situations as possible, trying to lean on that running game, trying to control the clock to where, it's not something where you're putting too much on TJ right out of the gate. But I think the good news is that if things go well enough this week and he's able to, 1, play well, 2, hopefully win the game, then all of a sudden you have a much further ahead starting point going into next week where you have a bye week. And then all of a sudden you have 2 full weeks to prepare him as a starter and continue to tailor the game plan about what you know specifically on film, what he can and can't do, and kind of tailor the offense around that. Like that's going to be a luxury that, they're kind of scrambling to do right now. So this game is so important to put yourself ahead of the sticks. If you win this game, then all of a sudden, you're looking pretty good right now, where all of a sudden you have a much better idea of what your offensive identity can be with TJ, while also, not worrying about coming off 2 straight losses for the first time this season and just wondering how your entire team's going to respond to that.
I know, Robin, there's been so much attention paid, and rightfully so. I mean, TJ making his first career start, it is a homecoming for him. But to me, this matchup was always going to be about how Nebraska defends UCLA, and particularly Nico, because of his ability to run, and how that has been a Achilles for this defense historically, but seems like it's more of an Achilles this year. We saw a lot more design runs out of Mayava than he's shown most of the season, and it obviously hurt in those moments where they did run the football. It is what is the hope out there that Nebraska can slow him down to the point where we're not looking at this on Sunday or Monday and talking about, man, that run defense again?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think I would go back to the Cincinnati game plan where you knew Sorsby was going to run.
Right.
Like, that was no secret. Like, that's kind of what Cincinnati's offense was. And he got his yards, but they didn't do anything else. Like, they did not throw the ball at all. Then, the running back run game was extremely limited. And so, like, if you're going to pick and choose, yeah, let Nico just beat himself up and make himself a one-dimensional quarterback, as long as you're not making him a dual threat quarterback. Like, that's the thing. Like, you can allow the QB run game as long as you're not giving up both, where you're letting that QB run game translate into big plays through the air. So that's kind of how I look at it, is how Nebraska defends everything else, because clearly they've shown themselves to be susceptible to the QB run. But at the same time, they're still one of the best passing defenses in college football. They shut down USC's passing game to where, like, it was almost non-existent, and they were one of the best in all of college football throwing the ball. So, like, UCLA, like, yeah, I think they're going to try to exploit the run game, but as long as they're not, getting more from their tailbacks, not getting more from their passing game, then I think you live with that, especially if your offense is able to at least hold its own on the other end. I think that's kind of one of those sacrifices that you just kind of make as long as you're taking care of business in every other phase. And so far, they've been extremely good at stopping the pass. And if they make it just where UCLA, the only way they move the ball is by Nico running, I think that's a sacrifice you're willing to make.
Robin Washut, HuskerOnline.com. All right. So what's the plan this week to take old man Sipple out on the town for his...
Ooh. Especially with the time change. Like, we're still only a few days into this. It's going to be a 9 o'clock kickoff for our last week's body clock.
And don't forget, with the time change, Sip still has his 4 o'clock meal, but now it's at 2 o'clock.
Oh my gosh, so much going on.
Yeah, so we're flying into what's it called?
LAX?
No,
Los Angeles.
Not LAX.
Oh, you going to Orange County?
Orange County?
No, what's the other one? Why can't I think of it?
I don't know, airports.
San Francisco?
Sacramento.
You fly San Diego?
Gosh darn it. Anyway, we're not flying into LAX. We're flying into another local airline that I will get to as I answer.
I thought Orange County, John Wayne, right?
No, we're okay. So anyway, we're getting in, and it's good. Hopefully, so here's the question. So Matt Rule talked about their schedule today, and that kind of caught me off guard, because I knew it was going to affect everybody else, but I figured Nebraska was private jet life.
Yep.
It sounds like their travel situation is imminently affected here, and it got me really worried about our travel. Burbank, that's where we're flying into. So I'm hopeful that because we're not flying into LAX, which it seems like the major airports are being mostly impacted by the shutdown business, that Burbank and Lincoln will be okay. We're connecting in Denver. That's one of the airports on the list, so we'll see what happens.
Oh boy.
So all I care about is just getting there, like as relatively as scheduled, and then more importantly, getting home relatively as scheduled. But as far as like once we get there, we're going to a place we're staying in Pasadena, called Arroyo Steakhouse. We were thinking about going into LA to go to Maestro's, which is one of the finest steakhouses in the land. But we're going to we're going to Arroyo, and the lineup looks good. I think Stipple's going to have a great time. He'll be in bed at a more than reasonable time, and it'll be one of those deals where we have the question is what we're going to do the next day, where we have all day Saturday to sit around and do whatever. I think Stipple and I are going to beast mode a workout at the hotel gym, and just go from there. But we'll make the most of it, like we do every trip. The Arroyo Steakhouse should be fantastic, and I'm sure plenty of positive reports will come of it, as long as the federal government shutdown doesn't completely ruin our travel itinerary.
All right. Well, let's hope that doesn't happen. Robin, have a great trip.
Thank you. Wish me luck.
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully you have a great trip.
Good luck, and may the force be with
hopefully.
you.
Bye, Robin.
Robin Washit, HuskerOnline.com, joining us on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. When we come back,
We're going to make fun of somebody. We're going to make fun of somebody around here that this place despises.
Yeah, we
Think
are.
of like the 3 teams you hate the most right now. All right, think about them. Think about them. Think about them. All right, we're going to make fun of one of them when we return.
Red Bull?
Wow, Nick, you had half of it correct. He had half of it correct.
Yes.
Kind of.
1620 The Zone.
Sports Flash.
Time for an unsportsmanlike conduct sports flash update.
Sports Flash.
From the Sports Flash Sports Desk.
Is this about Carlos Sainz being sick?
No.
No, as we've established from the top of the show, Josh doesn't care about your sickness.
Down with the sickness, Nick, as the song goes.
Ooh,
Down with the sickness, but up with
Sports Flash.
Wisconsin head coach Luke Fickell.
Sports
Now, I said we're going to get to make fun of them. So,
Yeah.
Nick, why would we make fun of them? If it's involving Luke Fickell,
Sports Flash.
why would we make fun of them?
Is it because
Sports Flash.
we don't like Wisconsin?
Correct.
Sports Flash.
But what do you think the news is since we dislike them and like to make fun of them?
Did he get extended?
Ha! He's not going anywhere. He's going to return, says their athletic director, Chris McIntosh.
Incredible. Wow, I guessed that without even knowing.
Good job by you, Nick. Yikes.
Here's the statement from
Yikes.
McIntosh. He told ESPN, Chancellor Mnuchin, that's her name. Her name is Jennifer Mnuchin, Mnookin.
Oh, I thought it was like
Sounds
Steve
like a
Mnuchin.
Star Wars character.
How
It's
many
like-
mooches?
Nice.
Remember, his
Mnuchin
name's a unit of time now.
and
Got it.
I are aligned on significantly elevating investment in our program to compete at the highest level. We are willing to make an investment in infrastructure and staff. As important is our ability to retain and recruit players in the rev share and NIL area.
Mm.
If Wisconsin is going to be as competitive as we expect, the support has to be as competitive. There's no getting around it. Our people, our fans are passionate about Wisconsin football. I'd have it no other way. A successful football program is important to you. You haven't said a damn thing yet about your coach. A successful football program is important to the university, the state, and our letterman. Man, you don't hear that word enough.
Letterman?
Letterman.
Good word.
I hate corporate speak so much.
Not a bad idea, but you're corporate now, Nick.
This season has
You're
caused
director of
us
video.
all to
You
have
wouldn't
to
let me
look
show
from
this.
within. Would you people shut up so I
Still
can
here?
read like Chris McIntosh?
Is that who you're reading as?
I have no idea. This just is a good Chris McIntosh voice. This season has caused all of us to look.
Are you going to read the whole damn thing? Come on, John. We don't need to read the whole damn thing. We want our listeners to stay listening.
You know what? I
You're
will
freaking
let
showing penis drawings to Nick while
It
I'm
was a-
trying.
John, it was a really funny penis.
Yeah, of course it was. Super bad.
This season has caused all of us.
I don't get
to
the
look
voice bit.
from
I
within.
don't either.
Luke has had to do that. I've had to do that. He has a willingness to be better. And
There's
so
more.
do I.
It just
And
keeps
so does
going.
Wisconsin
It
from
will
an
never end.
institutional perspective.
Is it done?
You wanted to make fun of him. Here
Yeah.
I am doing a gimmick voice. Yes, Michael Severe, a gimmick
Oh,
voice.
we knew it. It's negative connotation.
And I'm making fun of it. And you're,
I want to make fun of it. I don't want to read a statement for 5 minutes.
well, it's part of the news.
Yeah, it is. Stuart Mandel tweeted, someone finally bucked the trend. We'll see how it works out for them. His bit
Bold
recently is,
strategy, Cotton.
let's see how it pays off. Well, his
Yep.
bit recently has been like, you just got to end this cycle. And like, you do. And yet when somebody does end the cycle, I think they're being a bunch of idiots. I think Wisconsin's making kind of a mistake. I will defend them. I will defend them.
It's not a great market to be a seller.
So they will save money by not firing him. They will be bad next year, and then they will fire him. So they are kicking the can down the road. I just don't know how you sell this to your fans. Like, you can read all the corporate buzzwords you want about how you're going to infuse it with money.
Words that come from the heart.
Budwords? Is this a weed thing?
Shut up.
They're gonna
Nice.
pump more money into the NIL operation. Yada yada yada. If I'm a Wisconsin fan today, you remember the feeling around here for some of us on that Monday in November of 2021.
That Monday.
Do you remember how you felt and how I felt
Yep.
and how some of the fan base felt? And that was they just punted on
They
2022.
punted on next year.
And then they fired the coach after 3 games and
Three
they
games.
doubled down on punting on. And I would say Wisconsin just did the same thing. They just said, we do not care about being successful in 2026.
It's funny. The programs who may have acted too aggressively are now having an impact on the programs that should have been more aggressive.
You're talking about like Florida and LSU?
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean,
Auburn.
I understand both the point that the Stuart Mandels of the world are trying to make And I also understand why you're letting some coaches go. If you just know, hey, this is not working out, and we've seen, I don't know how much of it you've read. I'm sure you have quite a bit. The stories coming out from Baton Rouge about how things just were dysfunctional and how Brian Kelly was very distant. It made too much sense by the end of it that he had to go. We haven't heard as much of that kind of stuff about James Franklin, interestingly enough.
We heard a little bit early on about just the fit being bad, but it wasn't like the classic dysfunction.
I'm sorry. That is a hard sell to me.
Over a decade in?
Over a decade in, when he's done nothing but win 10 games for you.
Yeah, that's fair.
So whatever those whiny-ass Central Pennsylvaniaites want to say, fine, but it's not resonating with me. That's the firing that still doesn't make a lick of sense. But that doesn't mean that other firings wouldn't make sense. And this one just seems like it is going in a terrible direction. And there does not appear to be any signs of being able to pull the nose up. It really does feel like the Scott Frost situation. And I know you've gone back further and said this is their Bill Callahan.
Yeah, but now you're right. There's a lot of Scott Frost to this.
But it does feel like it because it feels like you've seen the end of this story before it's happened.
I know where this is going. I think you know where this is going. I think they are delaying the inevitable. Now, again, I understand it from the perspective of this market is going to suck. We don't. If
you're in the market for a new coach,
we don't want to be involved in this market because we are going to be the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th best option, And so, like, that's a bummer. On the other hand, though, like, I just don't know how you gin up excitement with recruiting.
Right.
I don't know how you gin up excitement within the fan base because, like, they say, okay, we're going to put more money into things. All right, fine. You can't flip stuff overnight in football. No. I mean, it's just so. I mean, I guess Indiana did. It's just so difficult. And if I am a prospective coach, we saw this, not to keep comparing it to Nebraska during Frost, the end of the Frost era. He brought in those coaches. He brought in a Mark Whipple, bad fit. He brought in a Donovan Raiola, first time, full-time offensive line coach. That didn't seem like a good fit. He brought in Mickey Joseph. That was like inspired at least. They brought in a special teams coordinator, Like some of the stuff was like, oh, these are good moves, but it was either too little, too late, or this isn't going to work. And in the case of a Mark Whipple, we knew it wasn't going to work, and it didn't work from day one. And so I don't know what the versions of that will be for the Wisconsin program. They have fallen so far now. I mean, they're not good. They are a tire fire. At least with Nebraska, they could sell people on the idea of being close. I thought it was ludicrous, but you could sell people on. I don't know what there is to sell Wisconsin on right now. I don't know what there is.
We spent the whole season trying to figure out who's the worst team in the Big Ten. The answer's been staring us in the face.
Wisconsin?
It's Wisconsin.
Yeah, they're bad.
They're just not good.
No. You watch them against solid teams to really good teams, and it just looks like a disaster every time.
Yeah.
It looks really, really difficult every single time.
Oh, no, disaster.
Oh, no, disaster.
What
all
a
right.
bad idea.
Now, I'm going to make a transition here, and it is in no way connected to what we just talked about.
Uh-oh.
So please.
Are you about to say they should fire Rule?
Do not connect the last thing.
Okay, I can't wait to see what this is.
But speaking of Matt Rule.
Oh. No. He re-signed. Remember it got reported last week?
Yeah.
Contracts don't matter anymore.
Fair.
Well,
in some ways they do, in some ways they don't.
But this was interesting. We have shown a lot of graphs and charts here on the drum.
Ooh, this is going to be a sad one. I know where this is going.
So J. Bud Davis, who publishes a lot of these college football data, these are those charts where it shows every team and how good they are on offense, how good they are in defense based on EPA, expected points added, which is basically the core, I would call it, of analytic stats to measure the quality of a football team. Again, offensive and defensive. And once again, defense will be on the up-down axis. Lower you are, the worse the defense is. Higher you are, the better the defense is. Across the bottom axis. Always remember, rule of thumb, works in life. Left bad, right good. Left bad, right good. We're going to show you the last 3 years. And we'll describe, of course, for those of you who can't see on our YouTube chatter or our ZoneTV.live, what we're talking about. But, of course, we've got 2023 and 2024, the full data, and then we'll show you after the first 9 games of the 2025 season.
Okay.
So in 2023, and we all remember how much of a struggle it was, especially on offense.
Who was the quarterback for most of that season?
That would be Heinrich Harburg.
I wonder if we'll see him at quarterback on Saturday.
I doubt it.
Swing. I don't know.
But Nebraska finished the 2023 season, and there's the red dashed line. The red dashed line is average. That's Power 4 average. Okay.
Yeah.
Nebraska is in the upper left-hand quadrant, which means their defense was above average.
And it was that year.
But their offense was below average.
Okay.
Their offense that year, 2 years ago, was commensurate with Clemson and UCLA. I see North Carolina. I see the Rutgers there. And I only highlighted Iowa because A, it's the rival, and B, just to give it some perspective, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as you'll recall, Iowa that year, hellacious defense, but they had the
that was the final year. That was the drive for 325.
They had Thicky the quarterback.
Yeah, and remember when they beat Nebraska still search.
And they did. And Iowa
Thicky the quarterback.
He was a big dude,
Why are
man.
you body shaming, John?
I'm not Hey, the Rams just signed the thicker kicker from Missouri. Remember the dude who made the 61-yard field goal a couple years ago for Missouri?
Yeah.
We signed him.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah.
You need help there.
We do.
Didn't need help with
But
Scott Frost, though.
Iowa was all by themselves, way at the top left-hand corner. Great
Best
defense, horrible offense.
I mean, honestly, probably one of the more infamous teams ever in terms of how good the defense was. It's like a columnist should have written it back in 2023.
A columnist would have been smart to write about it then.
Yeah, but that columnist wasn't writing in 2023.
Thank God, or else Matt Rule would have been mad then too.
Yeah.
So that's where Nebraska is, 2023.
Okay, so that's 23.
We move ahead to further action of the third quarter.
I don't like where I was going to start moving in different places.
2024.
Oh, no.
2024. Now, Nebraska has moved ever so slightly to the lower left-hand corner.
So defense a tiny bit worse.
A tiny bit worse, just right below the cut line of average.
Yeah, which makes sense. 2023 defense better than the 2024 defense. I think everyone would agree with that. And the offense slightly better.
Slightly, but it's still below average. Again, on par with Iowa State, with Michigan, Virginia Tech, and Iowa.
Oh, no.
I mean, they are freaking neighbors. Look at the boxes. The boxes.
I say!
Just like the border of the state. They touch each other. And that's better corn.
No, it does not.
That's
You don't
20.
like
That's
farmers. You're not allowed to talk about corn.
That's 2024.
Handouts. Okay.
Here we are through 9 games of the 2025
This is going to be
season.
sad, I bet. Oh my God.
It's time to get the Oklahoma smoking guy out.
This is not good.
Nebraska is back in the upper left-hand quadrant.
This is
so
not
just a little bit better and then average on defense, but further back and to the left. Back and to the left. Back and to the left.
That's a good reference, Nick. You wouldn't understand it.
Okay.
On offense.
John, this is among, and say where Iowa is. So
Iowa, once again, they're touching. But this time,
stop whispering, you freaks.
Iowa is slightly ahead of Nebraska. Better corn on offense. The corn is better.
This is not good.
They're corn.
John, this is, of all the things that you could show me,
as
an encapsulation and representation
of
why this team is as frustrating as they are.
Yep.
I think in 3 slides, you just did it. This sucks.
I mean,
they have not changed.
But on the contrary, I feel better.
They really are. I mean, they're very close to being in the exact same neighborhood all 3 years. Yet, what is the mantra we keep hearing?
Better.
They're better. They're better. They're better. They're better.
Progress.
They're better.
Incremental progress.
But and I know you can't just look at it graphically, but the graphic does basically show that it's been the same profile of a team.
And in particular, year 1 and year 3, I think are real. I mean, here,
let's
skip
go
back to year 1.
We're going back to here. This is today.
Yep. I mean, look at that.
2023.
John, that is nuts.
2023. Today.
John, that is crazy.
It is crazy how the analytic profile of Nebraska football is very close.
Do you think that the analytic profile matches the eye test? Because one of the differences, if I want to argue against
it has recently. It has recently
not
on offense.
Not in turnovers. They are not turning the ball over.
No, they're not, and that's a big difference.
Which, in a way, kind of makes it more depressing because
that's true.
Because the 2023 offense was so bad because of a lot of reasons, but in large part because they turned the ball over, and over the course of the year, what was it, -17? Was that what they were that season? It was horrible. It was bad.
It was really bad.
So in a way, this is kind of more heartbreaking because they are not a sieve, at least in turning the football over.
They're not. They are still in a positive turnover margin.
They're +3 on the whole year.
So it's incredible that they are in a positive turnover margin. Special teams.
Yeah, and that's what David texted in.
That's
only thing different is special teams.
And that's the thing. This is just
offense.
an offense and defense. This is not a special teams chart.
And that's how they're better now.
And that's how they're better now.
Yeah, that's how they're better.
I know we're not talking about Iowa.
Oh, no, Brian says Sap vindicated big time.
Incredible.
I mean,
yikes.
Yeah.
I know we're not talking about Iowa, but that jump from 23 to 24 was getting rid of Brian Ferentz.
Yes. The answer is yes,
That's
of course.
incredible.
He was
how
awful.
much of a difference that made.
Well, when you have a garbage offensive coordinator, the worst of all time, maybe, and then you don't have him, you're going to be better.
It's fair.
This is an indictment. This is not good. John, this is bad. This is really, really bad. And I don't know what the I don't know what the sell is on it.
Well, the sell
they
is
they in theory have a way better quarterback now. Or they did before he got hurt.
Well,
right?
Well, now they're going to have a totally different quarterback.
Yikes, this is bad, man. This is bad. I don't like
But
this.
yes, the special teams have done the thing. By the way, someone pointed out in the YouTube comment section, take a look at Indiana.
Yeah.
So Indiana in 2023, lower left
There was
quad,
only a handful of teams worse than them.
offensively, bottom third in the Power 4 in offense, and there's only about 5 defenses that are worse than Indiana. And today, Indiana is up in the upper right-hand quadrant. There's only about 6 offenses, or no, there's actually more. There's about they're in the upper third of the country offensively, but there's only about 7 or 8 defenses that are better than
Which is
Indiana.
funny because they're not known for their. People think of them as the offensive team, but their defense is awesome.
I mean, they literally have gravitated from lower left, upper right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's absolutely incredible.
I want to read this. R.S. Rabe is wrong. We don't have a better quarterback now. He cannot run. Come on, bro. They have a way better quarterback now. He does not turn the ball over. Now he's hurt, but he does not turn the ball over anywhere near. Like that alone makes him better. And also, Harburg wasn't as good of a passer as him.
Thus,
come on.
In defense,
you're showing your keister right now.
In defense of the placement on the graphic, because of the lack of turnovers and the improvement in special teams, the team feels like it's made progress.
Well, and they have, because they literally have made progress, because they're 6-3 after 9, whereas they were 5-4 and 5-4 after 9 the last 2 years. So like they are a better football team. But this does help explain why a lot of people are so frustrated right now and why it doesn't look better or feel better for them.
Sure.
You know, yikes. That's pretty crazy, though.
I will,
don't know what the obvious fix is. You thought with Holgerson, it was like, that's the obvious fix.
Yeah.
Don't know now.
I tweeted this out yesterday. I'll retweet it from.
Oh, I'd love to retweet it.
At 1620 the zone.
I can help you out with that, John. I have access to that one.
Don't use TweetDeck.
Nice. Wow, go check us out.
But we'll put it on at 1620thezone.com if you want to see them for yourself.
It's pretty wild.
It is pretty wild. And again, it's only offense and defense. So I would like to see a special teams chart.
Boom, just retweeted it for you, John.
Incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know
Travis,
what else?
do you want me to retweet it for you, Josh? Feel free, Travis. Thank you.
Do you know what else is incredible?
Me.
Nerd turds. Oh, I'm sorry.
1620 the analytics.
1620 the analytics.
Yeah, we had to change the name, remember?
Now the
old one got banned.
We're gonna make fun of UCLA.
Awesome. I like that. Let's do it.
At least their defense.
Let's do it.
As we look analytically into the matchup on Saturday between the Huskers and Bruins, and don't forget, Big Red overreaction will start at the end of regulation.
No, it won't. It'll start after the game in
2 a.m.
At the
4
end
overtimes.
of regulation.
18 overtimes later, John and Matt will finally go on the air.
A Nebraska
I
lost
told
to
you
UCLA
if this
after
thing,
4 OTs.
if this thing ends at 2 a.m., you're not getting a show.
That's not allowed. Also, you can't say
Says
that
who?
Our bosses. Stacy. She's listening right now.
It's in my contract.
It is not. What contract are you allowed to sign that gives you that? You get all the cool things in your contract. You get head massages.
I don't get head massages. Does this head look like it gets a massage?
Sure.
He gets ice cream Thursdays. He doesn't even share with us.
I don't get ice cream Thursdays.
He gets salt and vinegar chip Fridays.
Oh, no wonder I feel
He
like
just likes to
crap
put
on
them in the
Fridays.
trash in front of you, too. He hates salt and vinegar chips.
Terrible. I'll tell you what's not terrible, though. Underdog. Woo! You know what, Underdog? You can go there right now in the state of Nebraska. You can download that app, and you can start playing with Underdog, and there are plenty of NFL availabilities for you. You go in, you find your favorite players on your favorite teams, or maybe it's players that you don't like on your least favorite teams, whoever they are. If you've got a player you think's got a great matchup, go in there and pick on a variety of different categories, higher or lower on points scored or field goals made. Maybe it's interceptions. Maybe it's if they get a sack, a touchdown, and you get to pick. Then you match it up with another pick on the board. You can win up to 5,000 times your money, and you can play it in Nebraska. That's right. Underdog Fantasy is available in Nebraska for you to win real money. And Josh is going to tell you how you can score a little by using our promo code when you download that Underdog app.
Promo code, of course, John, is 1620 The Zone, all one word, 1620 The Zone. Download the app today, sign up with that promo code, and you can score $100 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code 1620 The Zone must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
That's what it's for, Josh.
I love it. I love it because you can watch ZoneTV.live.
You can.
Including Severe Reaction on Sunday morning. But 3 hours after John and Matt log off of Big Red Overreaction, don't miss it, Sunday, 8 a.m.
You're just begging to be forced into action on this show, aren't you?
On Sunday, I will be asleep.
And so will I.
Honk shoeing.
Yeah, honk shoe.
As the show ends when
your
the
nightgown and your
15th
bed hat.
overtime begins.
A see-through
Hey, we've
nightgown.
done our show. The 15th overtime is next. Enjoy. Good night, everybody.
Wow. Have fun, Michael. Wow.
Time for some 1620, the analytics.
Uh-oh.
This is another interesting matchup.
Yeah, it's really too bad that Dylan is hurt. Now I know that the TVs are pumped because they get to
Oh,
watch
yeah,
their
the
guy.
TVs are definitely
So
pumped.
maybe it's good because I've been saying for weeks, I wish we could have a world where he could try it out and, let's just see what happens. But
So you do have to take some of these numbers into
100%.
into, with a grain of salt because you have a brand new quarterback in there and you don't know how much of this stuff is actually going to be sustainable, how much of it improves, aka the EPA per rush, but maybe how much of it takes a step back, like EPA per drop back. And we're looking at it when Nebraska has the ball. So the first question I have underneath them in the bullet points is how much real advantage does NU have? Obviously, field position. Nebraska continues to be one of the best field position teams in America.
Yeah.
Sixth best. Their average starting field position is their own 32-yard line, which is, I want to say it's something like 6 or 7 yards better than it was last year, which I know doesn't sound like a lot, but think about
over
it
the course of a season.
on average.
Yeah, it's a lot of yards that you don't have to make up suddenly for your offense every drive.
On average. I mean, over the course of a game, if you have 10 drives, that's 70 more yards of field position on average per game. That's a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
Win on first, stay alive on third. Early downs. Nebraska's got a decided advantage here. UCLA is just 114th on defense in early down EPA. Nebraska is top 50.
And look at the third and fourth down success rate.
And
Holy
the third
God.
and fourth downs.
They're at the bottom. They are the literal bottom team.
They are 136, ladies and gentlemen. They are allowing teams to convert third and fourth downs at a 53% clip.
That is incredible.
That's going to make it very inviting for Matt Rule, who sometimes run around like, don't tell your sugar pet, I'm going to buy a new pet, to make an easy decision about fourth downs. Perhaps.
Yeah. Yeah. If I were him, you get near midfield and maybe you don't feel comfortable kicking a long field goal, maybe on a 4th and 1 after you take a second time out. Maybe, just theoretically speaking, maybe go for it a little bit more on 4th down in this game.
Finish. Quality drive rate. Nebraska's top 30. UCLA's 111th.
Good
UCLA's,
Lord.
UCLA's allowing teams to get into the scoring area, but they're also allowing teams to score. They're giving up over 4. They're actually, I'll say it out loud, 4.69 points per quality drive, 135th in the country.
Horrible.
So even though Nebraska's is fairly average, finish those drives.
Yeah, they're not good on defense. They are not good.
There is one area, perhaps, that they could have something, which is the first bullet point under UCLA. It's not, we need a hero, we need a havoc. They are 43rd in the nation creating havoc.
Now, you know
While
what?
Nebraska is 60th in allowing havoc, which has been steadily dropping because they were top 20 there at the beginning of the season. So it has been on the decrease. If UCLA is going to make any hay, theoretically, it would be by creating some havoc.
And you know what's interesting about that? One of the components of havoc are sacks, and they are awful at that. We talked about
technically it's TFLs, but sacks, of course, are a TFL.
We talked about it earlier, and look at these numbers. Pressure rate, they're 137th in the country. So that's taken into account FCS schools. They're 137th. Their pressure rate is garbage. Finishing, they're 128th in the country. The scramble rate, you ready for this? 132nd in the country, and scramble EPA 129th. So with a more mobile quarterback, that could be an area where Nebraska is able to make some hay. Otherwise, though, with that havoc, they are able to create some negative plays. And with a freshman quarterback, you wonder what they are going to try to do to force Latif into some mistakes.
Got to think that UCLA is going to load the box and tempt the pass.
And how about this? Missed tackle rate, they are 12th best in the country in terms of not allowing a whole lot. They are tackling their teams to the ground. Nebraska, we talked about this last week ahead of USC. Nebraska's missed tackle rate on offense is 12th in the country as well.
Yeah.
So, and who is that? That's Emmett Johnson. He's doing a really good job at avoiding getting taken down immediately.
You want to see something funny?
I would love to. This thing is hilarious.
This is
Mr. H.
Oh, Lord.
This is the funniest radar chart we have seen all season.
My God.
Uh-huh.
Um,
It's so tiny.
Okay.
I mean, we're making fun of the rush EPA because it's a protuberance, but look at the average distance on third down. John, it is, I mean, we just talked about they're 136.
They're last.
It is at the bottom of
It's
the
at
country.
the bottom.
Oh my gosh.
And there's one little line that protrudes out just a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Just like little Mr. H. The rush EPA per play isn't quite the worst.
Which makes the graphic
Which
funnier.
makes the graphic even funnier.
Yes, they suck.
There's a couple of places where UCLA does have an advantage. The pass explosion rate, so
That makes
preventing
sense.
big passes.
That makes sense. Nebraska doesn't get a whole lot of them.
And early downs EPA. Bruins defense is pretty good.
Before we get to the other side of the ball, Michael Severe listening. We appreciate you, Michael. He checks in. He says 5 quarterbacks have rushed for 45 plus yards, 3 for 80 plus yards, and then 1 for 90 plus yards against this defense. Utah's quarterback had 87. New Mexico's had 85. Drew Aller had 92. Childs had 19. Washington for Maryland had 67, and then Fernando Mendoza had 45. So
you can make some hay in the running game. But again, will UCLA? We talked to Wayne Cook earlier. What did they do against Northwestern? They went to a bear front. They went heavy. They came heavy. Like Uncle June said, you better come heavy.
Nice, good reference.
So we'll see if they come heavy and make TJ Lateef throw. We'll see. But if the status quo remains, oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed.
All right. Now when UCLA has the ball, got to make Nico a thrower.
Oh, yeah.
Because Nebraska's EPA per rush, it ain't good.
Well, and we know what Nebraska's pass defense can do. We just saw it. They answered the bell.
They answered the call.
They
again.
They were frustrating the hell out of Mayava on Saturday. That was a very impressive performance. Now the hard part is to do it again after a loss.
Yep.
And against a team that in theory is a whole lot worse. And on paper it's a whole lot worse.
Lean into that field position. UCLA's average starting field position on offense is 108. So we talked about that difference. So Nebraska's average starting field position on offense is their own 32. UCLA's is their own 26. So a 6-yard difference.
That's nice, man. That over the course of a game, 10 drives
matters.
Think of all the
That's
yards.
a scoring drive. A 60-yard drive is a lot of scoring.
Think about that. That's how you have to view these types of things. You know, when a Nebraska has
and
an
in
advantage.
a game that could be a 1-score game, you could win it thanks to field position. And make them think about that 4th down. Look at the success rate. Nebraska's success rate on 3rd and 4th down is top 30.
Yep.
UCLA's isn't terrible. It's only 63rd, but it's not terrible. On UCLA, on the offensive side, in the immortal words of Richard Dawson, as the great Damon Killian in the movie that should never be remade.
I heard the
and if
remake's
it is,
pretty good.
It is a crime against the arts.
I heard the remake's pretty good.
It's time to start running.
But it's pretty good.
But check out the RROE. That is run rate over expected.
Yeah.
UCLA throws it a little more than expected.
Than you would expect for a team that we keep talking about as a team with a running quarterback.
They throw it almost 5% more than expected. Meanwhile, defenses run it a lot more than expected against Nebraska because of that defense. So I wonder if the play calling will be a little bit different. Remember, this is taking into account the entire season.
Sure.
This isn't just the Jerry Neuheisel part.
Yeah.
But
Not the
it
head
is
coach.
everything. Yeah. And then we got ourselves a havoc pillow fight.
Dude, that was what I wanted to point out. Yeah. Look at those numbers. So Nebraska's created havoc at a 90th best rate in the country.
Not
UCLA, 111th best allowed. Now,
not good.
Give you a couple more.
More not good.
Pressure rate
Another
allowed
year
by
ball.
UCLA is 105th in the country. Their sack EPA is 108th. Nebraska's pressure rate, though, is only 85th. But here's what it's going to come down to. Their scramble rate, UCLA's is 12th best. Their scramble EPA is 17th best. So, like, if you don't get Nico to the ground, he is going to make you pay.
Correct.
But they allow so much pressure.
Yeah.
Nebraska, look, we talked about this last week.
And they did get pressure last
They
week.
did multiple times. They forced some of those intentional groundings. They got to Maava. Can they do it again? Because that really helped out, of course, in the performance versus USC.
Sure
The run defense was poor, but their pass defense across the board was good. They were good on the back end, but I thought they were good on the front end as well. So can they do that on Saturday night?
It's not quite as humorous
No.
on the old radar graph.
Less funny.
UCLA with advantages, average distance on third down, rush EPA, stuff rate, rush explosion rate. But Nebraska, obviously, everything from 9 o'clock to 11 o'clock on the graph, which is all your passing stuff. It's shaded in red. It looks like a Nebraska election map.
Except for Omaha with a nice little blue dot, a giant blue dot.
No, Josh, this right here is the blue dot. See?
No.
Well, it is. I mean, look, it's just
Hey.
it's just one little dot.
No,
there.
we're not the Mr. H.
It's
Do
so-
not call
it's-
Omaha Mr.
it's so
H,
tiny.
John.
It's so tiny. By the way, Parker Fleming,
Friend of the Grum.
Stats O'War projects on his computer 30-20 Nebraska. Now,
Of course.
remember,
Yeah.
this is not taking into account the loss of Dylan Raiola, so you may adjust downward.
Or
Yeah,
jet lag.
couple comments. You ready for this?
Points-wise.
I'll give
Comments. I
you
want to hear comments.
Kool-Aid and the poison stuff. What
The
was it?
rat poison?
No. The pretend Kool-Aid that killed all those people.
Oh, the Jim
Flavor Aid.
Jones Flavor Aid?
Flavor Aid. So I'll give you Kool-Aid and Flavor
You're
Aid.
saying
You want,
cool your jets.
yeah, or
Oh,
no doubt.
No doubt.
Husker Country,
Great
I
segment.
stop giving me false hope for this game. I'll be gulping the Kool-Aid by Saturday anyway. And then a text message from Doc.
Doc.
Here comes the
Doc.
poison.
Doc.
Here comes the poison. I think Dana is going to Dana. And this team is going to do a bunch of stuff they don't need to do, and they're ultimately going to probably lose the game. The question is, can they do it on the road? Nebraska clearly struggles on the road, and they are lucky they played Cincinnati at a neutral site, which basically wasn't neutral. This team is better than they were, but they're still not good by any means. Will they be wearing their shoes and laying under blankets, gulping down the Flavor Aid, or will they be drinking the Kool-Aid? Find out at 4 a.m. on Big Red Overreaction. Sunday morning. It's not even Saturday.
No,
night.
it'll be over by then.
Will it?
Yeah, we'll be in the.
I thought you will have
it'll
just
be-
started.
it'll
Matt
be-
Rule's press conference.
No.
Okay.
The show will begin at end of regulation, the end of 60 minutes, the way God intended. You know, back in the day, back in my day, they didn't do overtime. The game ended in a
Thank God
tie.
it's not back in your
It
day.
ended in a tie.
God, your day sucked. Terrible day.
What are you talking about? Five national titles with ties.
Two, wrong.
Four with ties, but five
One
national
of those
titles
seasons.
back in my day.
Wow. So you're saying 97, you wish that they still had ties because they would have tied and then Michigan would have won the title. Is that what you're saying, Lee Barfnecht?
Well, he voted for Michigan.
I know. That's why I called you Lee. You're Lee again. Unreal.
All right, coming up. I don't care. We will also hear a little bit from I don't care. We will also hear a little bit from Matt Rule as well. And speaking of that, and this is never an easy transition, so we're just going to do it.
Yeah.
But tragic news today from Dallas. Marshawn Nealand, defensive end for the Dallas Cowboys, dead at the age of 24, an apparent suicide. There was a police chase that had happened previous to this.
It sounds like
found his vehicle crashed on the Dallas Parkway.
it sounds like there was going to be a wellness check
Yeah.
at his home. And so this was something that I think family was concerned about.
Very concerned.
And that is what led. So the chase was not like a separate thing. The chase was
Right.
because of what was going on with awful, awful, awful news.
Right.
Terrible news. 24 years old, second year in the pros. He just scored a
He
touchdown
scored a touchdown on Dallas's block kick.
on Monday night. And you wake up to that news today and it's just, it's heartbreaking. I was listening to a Cowboys pod on the way into the office and, one of the hosts brought up like, this is someone that on the outside you probably think has everything going for him,
Sure.
right? You know,
young,
got
money,
in the league,
playing in Dallas,
in shape, all the things that you would have liked. And he was like, it's a great reminder though that we don't know what people are going through. And you know, that's why it's one of the reasons that me as a guy, I feel very comfortable and I want to talk about therapy on the radio because I don't know what people are going through. You know, the person that you know in your life that might seem that like they're in the best place imaginable. They might have everything going for them. They upstairs, you just don't know what's going on. It's sadly a great reminder to reach out to the people in your life.
and a great reminder that the suicide crisis lifeline is 988. That's it.
Yeah.
Call or text 988. There is no stigma. There's no judgment from real people when it comes to mental illness.
Yeah.
So we are very sad about this. We're not going to have it as part of the audio, but Matt Rule spoke about this today.
For a lengthy answer.
For about 3 minutes. In fact, they played some of it. I was watching, we have ESPN on here because, you know, we're not on YouTube TV. But they played some of it on NFL Live.
Yeah.
And he had a very impassioned address about this. So it was good to hear that from Coach. And it's good to hear that from others who people look up to.
Yes.
That it's okay to talk about mental illness and it's okay to treat it. When we continue, it will be the happy hour. We will hear some of the football related stuff, including the stuff from about TJ Lateef, and we'll talk about whether or not the bar should be lowered without Dylan.
Okay.
The season bar, does it need to be lowered without Dylan? You can vote right now on our Twitter poll at 1620 The Zone on Twitter today, at 1620 The Zone.
would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
When you're gone.
We rarely get to do it,
I know. It's only once a week now.
but
The happy hour
is on the air. We're so busy. I mean, this was the segment that started it all, right? These crossover, long, extended segments that cross over the top of the hour.
Uh-huh.
And it always used to start with this, and now, just like when I was a child, I only get to hear this song once a week. And it meant that Lyle Bremser was getting ready to come on and tell me, hello, football fans, it's another beautiful Saturday.
So you want to cancel the Michael Severe interview every week and the Steve Sipple
I didn't
interview
say
every
any
week
of that.
and get
I
rid of
didn't
dumb
say any of
debates?
that.
Wow.
I did not
John,
say any
you
of that.
monster.
All I'm saying is I lament the fact.
One Beer Friday, he wants to cancel that.
Whoa.
All I'm saying is
You can take away my Sipple, but you better not take away my
But you
beer.
can't.
hold
take
on.
away.
You
I have taken away my beer before.
many times.
Okay, that's true. That's true.
Anyway, welcome to the happy hour.
Hello.
Before we get started, just want to send out our thoughts to our buddy Matt.
Yes.
Matt DeMarinis of White and Blue Review. He's having some health issues, and we hope you're getting great treatment and recovering. So hang in there, buddy. We missed you last night at the Creighton game, and talk about a guy who covers a beat. His beat is Creighton Athletics.
All of the beats.
Yes.
Everything.
Yeah. I feel like every event that I've ever gone to, the only time I have not seen him is because he was at a separate Creighton event at the same time.
Probably watching the event he wasn't at on his computer.
Dude has more beats than a Tool album.
Good Lord. I have been at Creighton women's games, and he is there covering the women and also watching the men at the same time.
Correct.
Thinking about you, Matt. Really hope that you're doing well.
Yes.
And I hope to hear from you soon.
You got this, Matt.
Okay. Well, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Matt Rule today spoke at his regular Thursday gathering, and as you would expect, most of it had to deal with TJ Lateef. You have them ready, Nick? Okay. Let's do number one first. TJ just needs to play.
I just think part of it is as a coaching staff, doing the things that they're most comfortable with. Maybe not the best play for this coverage, but the best play for that person. I think TJ's unbelievably adept in this offense. Thankfully, he was here this spring. He has a really good feel for it. We've given him reps all year long. He's played in a couple games. You can go out there and say, hey, don't turn the ball over, don't do this, don't do that. And then he'll play a game of don'ts. We're gonna go play. And to me, this is an amazing opportunity for our team to just let it rip and go play. And so I'm excited for him.
Which is what you would expect a coach to say, right? You're never gonna say, "Yeah, we're gonna be limited.
We're not excited for this."
Yeah, we're gonna. That playbook of ours. It's about half what it used to be.
Cutting it right down the middle. Yeah.
Now, in reality, it is going to be less than it usually is. And a lot of that is just based on the checks that TJ has.
Certainly seems like they give Dylan Raiola a lot of freedom.
They've talked about it all season long, how much freedom they give him.
At the offensive line and what he is able to do and what he's able to check into and the decision that he is going to make. That, of course, is not going to be the case. So you kind of start there. You do wonder what plays do they not run or do they not feel comfortable with Dylan that they could be running with TJ? And of course, any of those would involve his legs and, doing those types of things. What's funny is we have seen Nebraska run zone read, quarterback keeper type stuff over the last few weeks, including multiple plays where they did it and they picked up yards.
Dylan ran it twice last week.
Picked up yards against USC.
Yep.
So you figure that that's going to be the case, that they're going to be able to run some of those types of plays. how many yards will he be able to pick up, and what type of ball security is he going to have? That's my biggest question with him.
Yeah,
is what kind of overall ball security. When I hear that, I think of fumbling. But what about the decision making and the interceptions or lack thereof? Like the turnovers with him, I think is going to be such a key storyline, over the course of the entire 60 minutes.
Well, you said ball security, and that was the subject of this thing from Matt Rule.
The biggest thing that showed up last game was the ball was punched out of his hands twice as he was running to the sidelines. You had the ball in the inside arm and the right hand, and it was punched out. And so, you can't over rep that or else he'll have a sore arm all week, But, getting him to understand that, like, hey, there'll be times in this game where you're going to run probably. And ball security is paramount. Kind of going back to your question, like, hey, but what I don't want to do is start putting things in his head, just do what you're trained to do. I mean, that's so much what good teams do and good players do is they just trust themselves. They have the poise to believe in themselves and not try to be more than they are, not try to do too much, not try to do too little. TJ's a really, 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 really excellent player. I just want to go be himself. But that being said, we teach our guys when to slide, when to dive head first, how to protect themselves going out of bounds. He just has to apply that training.
That was something that Todd Blackledge brought up immediately. I don't know if you saw that part of the TV copy, but I mean, right away, it's, hey, that's a guy who is not used to being out there. He has the ball in his inside hand. So make sure that that's in the proper spot when, especially, when you're near the sidelines and you're away from the defenders, you want it on the outside. So if something were to happen, it's going to go out of bounds for sure. Thankfully, that play did. And, he put the ball on the turf 2 times going out. He had the fumbled snap. And so, I mean, right there, I mean, that's 3 potential real negative plays. And certainly the muff snap was a big bummer because not only did they lose the yardage, but there's a potential for a large gain with Ja'Cory Barney available over the middle. So those are the things that I chalked up to, oh my gosh, I'm in the game and this game is a huge game. Now he has a whole week. I would hope and I would guess that won't be as big of a problem.
I have not looked at this historically, but Nebraska's got to be trending for one of its fewest fumble seasons ever.
And I do.
They've only fumbled 10 times and lost only 3.
Mm-hmm.
Now, a lot of that is they don't have a running quarterback. Even back in the glory days, Nebraska used to put the ball on the turf a lot.
Yeah, especially on the option plays, right?
With the option
You're
plays.
going to have that issue now with not only him and his ball security, but the mesh. Do you have more opportunities for those types of fumbles, right? And so that's something that I think I had that infirm on Monday. Fumbles are going to be up in the final 4 games. I just think that they are. Go add up the number of them through the first 9 games. I would venture to guess the number might reach that over the course of the next 4, if not exceed it. Doesn't have to be a bad thing. It's just, it kind of is what it is. You would hope that the interception numbers maybe drop because he's not going to be throwing the football around as much either. So I definitely think that that's going to be the case. It's just about mitigating the damages.
Speaking of allowing a young man to play, it was a good question that was asked today about how much leadership are you expecting from him? As we know, Dylan is a Pied Piper on this team, both off the field and on the field. But this week, the role's going to be a little different.
We have tremendous leadership. We have captains. We have a ownership group that kind of like our unity council. They're the ones, leaders insert themselves into a point of friction. When there's stress and when there's friction, leaders step up and run into that void. And so my whole thing with TJ is just play ball, man. Like the best thing he can do is lead by being in the meeting room, by taking extra reps. He came up to me after Tuesday and, we do good on Tuesdays, call it team compete. He said, hey, coach, can we get that on Wednesday, please? I want a couple more fast live reps. And so, just the fact he's willing to say that to me and ask that to me is awesome. To me shows maturity. And, what I'll say is, coming out of Orange Lutheran, coming out of the conference he played, and he came here very prepared for all this. He's a grateful young man. He's humble, but he's confident.
So, Rule talked about this on Monday, how guys need to be better around him. That includes the leadership component.
Mm-hmm.
And and I know the atmosphere is not going to be a typical hostile road environment, but you are still away from home. You are still away from your comfort zone. And there will be stresses. This should be a close game. If all indications are true, it should be a close game.
Hello.
Which means there's going to be stress points.
Yeah.
And that's when leadership steps to the fore. Who are those people going to be? And how are they going to lead? And how are they going to make it easier for TJ to operate when those moments happen? All great.
Everyone's got to raise their level of play in this one. I mean, it's a lot of cliches, I feel like. But
Sure it is.
But it's true. And I think that's going to start with the running back, Emmett Johnson, the offensive line in front of him, making sure that they're opening up the holes, and they did a good job of it. But, like, I think a lot of it's going to fall on him. If that run game gets going, I think you can breathe easier on Saturday night, right? Like, if they have another one of their nice first offensive drives, where they're moving the ball down the field. And this would be one where you're okay with settling for a field goal if you have to. But you move the ball and you feel good, and you pick up some yards on the ground, and maybe you get him a couple of easy passes, right, where he's moving out of the pocket, he's throwing on the run. I think you feel pretty good. If the run game struggles early, I think that's when the panic would start to set in for the fan base, hopefully not for the team, because that's an area that they have been good. And you would think with a running quarterback or a quarterback who has the ability to run behind the offensive line, 11 on 11, you would figure that it's going to be easier for them to run the football in this game.
One thing about UCLA, this was a question about their offense and what has changed on tape since the coaching change took place. Here's Matt Rule.
The quarterback is the leading passer. He's also the leading rusher. Now, that's not in every game. Some of the games, they've gotten some zone reads, and the tailbacks have hit big, long, explosive runs, and they're converting a ton of third downs now. And I think the third down really has been the magic for them. There was an 18-play drive. They think they completed 3 or 4 of them, and the quarterback can do it. He's an outstanding player. He can do it with his feet as much as his arm. So if you play zone coverage, he'll find the holes. If you play man coverage, he's going to duck the ball down and run. He outruns people's. They have a rat on him, a spy on him. He outruns the guy. So it's a great week for our D line. They have to produce. They have to show up, and they have to pass rush.
And I've put the graphic back up that from the last segment, the 3rd and 4th down success rate. UCLA is pretty much a mid-pack team, but as Matt Rule said, since the changeover, they've gotten a lot better on 3rd down. So that might be one area where UCLA has a better shot than maybe the season-long numbers are indicating.
It's wild how much different the team has looked, and that passes the eye test, and it also passes the analytics test in a lot of different ways.
Right.
Not the team that played Northwestern.
It is not the team that played Northwestern when an intrepid broadcaster watched that game to prep for.
Wait, I thought NU denied your credentials
on YouTube TV because it was on BTN. Watch on there.
Oh.
Wrong NU.
Oh.
Oh, bummer. Nick's mic's not working.
It's weird.
Oh, it's bad.
Where did you put that picture? What is happening?
All right, that's the good Lord saying no more chatting.
Good Lord, finally, God, you finally listened.
You've answered my prayers.
You listened. 2016 and now today. Cubs win the World Series, and Nick has been silenced.
Oh, all right, Nick. I guess you're not allowed to speak anymore.
Nick has been silenced.
Mm-hmm.
Twitter. You put it on Twitter. You put that picture of you watching the UCLA game.
Yes.
On Twitter.
Yep.
It was going to be a joke about you not having Twitter anymore.
Nice. That was a really good one.
Are you good now, Board?
Nope, it's bad.
I don't
It's all
trust
bad. So, asked the question earlier today on Twitter that works for me.
Nice.
What a life.
Should the bar of expectation for this season's finish and overall record be lowered now that TJ Lateef is in for the injured Dylan Raiola? And the results have been a little interesting.
What were the options?
The options are, yes, I'll swallow 6 and 6.
Gulp, gulp.
Like a bad case of cough syrup.
Mm.
Yes, but must be 7 and 5.
Okay.
Only if it's 8 and 4, or nope, 9 and 3 or bust, which feels like the Steve Sipple answer, right? Because Sip earlier this week said, hey, they didn't give Bo Pelini any grace when he was down to their 3rd string quarterback. They should not be thinking that way. People should not be thinking that way. Sip's a hardliner on that. I can respect that.
Yeah, for sure.
49% say yes. They can lower the bar if it's 7 and 5, meaning winning only one more game in the regular season, 1 out of the last 3. 27% said only if it's 8 and 4. There are more
9 and 3,
6 and 6 forgivers than 9 and 3 unforgivers. 14% say 6-6, 11% say 9-3.
So
and this is again the bar of expectation, not the prediction.
Yeah.
But should the bar of expectation be lowered because you're going to a backup quarterback, a freshman backup quarterback for the final 3 games of the regular season and the bowl game? But this question, in fairness, was asked about the regular season.
So if I'm understanding it, just talk this out. If you are someone who says 7-5, if they are worse than that, then you're saying they did not reach my low expectation. But if they're better than that, you're saying you got to really give them their flowers. Correct? Is that kind of what we're saying here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Strigoi
That
says,
means basically half of you out there who have responded say 8-4. We're throwing a damn parade. We're baking a cake.
9-3. You're really having a good time.
9-3.
Which
That
they're
cake
not going to do.
Are we
That
gonna
cake
get
better
8
be
and
a
4 cake?
German chocolate cake.
We could. Strigoi says lowering expectations is just another excuse people love to do around here. It's pathetic.
Ooh.
Sonny says
Ooh.
whoever says less than 8 is a bunch of, and a word I'm not allowed to say, but it's about cats.
Ooh.
So
my goodness,
where do I fall? Because I was a 7-5 guy before the season.
You're asking yourself questions?
Yeah, but I'm asking you.
Oh,
I
okay.
want you to help me because I was
Okay.
a 7-5 guy. If they go 7-5 now under these circumstances, is that overachieving?
They've met your ball. Well, theoretically it is, because I'm guessing your 7-5 did not include TJ Lateef in any part of the equation.
Well, kind
Did
of.
it?
Well, I did say when we did our quarterback, when we did our 10 questions, in the end, you know who's going to win the pony on the Dylan Raiola numbers? Me, because I baked into the cake an injury. Now, I didn't bake into it a 3-game injury,
Sure,
but I did not think that he was going to be able to make it through a whole season healthy again. So I guess I did kind of have that in the back of my head that he was probably going to miss some time. That said, I had them beating USC and then losing out. This was that was the first preseason game that I ended up being wrong on. So now I'm trying to I don't think that I am that word that a viewer said I am, or said that I would be a few moments. I'm not that. Don't put it on the internet that I am.
Yeah.
But part of it is I've watched them. Even if Dylan was playing, I would think 7-5 is on the table. So that is how I'm trying to think about what's going on. Now, D'Lo says 9-3, and we have a full-on quarterback controversy.
Well, that's interesting because I was listening to Hap today, and one of the callers essentially asked that question: what happens if Nebraska wins out, goes 9-3?
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, folks, that's best case scenario, baby. That's best case scenario. I know it'll cause consternation because there'll be a possible quarterback controversy, or at least somebody's gonna,
or one of them will leave,
But that's what you want.
Yes,
you want them to finish 9-3. If finishing 9-3 was the bar that I set for this to qualify as the Matt Rule bounce.
And it really would now.
Absolutely.
It really would now.
Absolutely. It would qualify as the Matt Rule year 3 bounce if they finish 9-3.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you want.
Mm-hmm.
And if next year it's different and you're going with a different dude behind center, so be it. Life moves on. You want them to go 9-3. You want them to win these games. You want them to beat Iowa.
It's good. Quarterback controversies. What's the word that you keep using that has the negative tinge recently? Gimmick. Quarterback
doesn't have a negative image.
And yet, wouldn't you agree? Quarterback controversy for people, there's like a negative tinge to it, that it means
yes,
something.
There is.
There doesn't have to be, though.
No, there doesn't.
That's literally the best case scenario is that TJ Lateef proves you and I wrong, and that all the people who said he should have started earlier, they crow. That would be the best case scenario. I would if you and I are eating crow, we're saying, guys, you were right. Maybe they should have given him a chance. That's the best case scenario.
2 of the best seasons in Nebraska football history, 94 and 95, featured quarterback controversy. Albeit it was because of injury, but 95, yeah, Tommy was going to start, but there were a lot of folks preseason 95 saying, are we sure about this? Sure we shouldn't be Brooke? We should see a little more Brooke.
Yeah, for sure.
Can we make a series or 2 for Brooke? Can we Scott Frost and
oh no, he's benched.
And
Tommy's benched.
And oh my God, Frankie London this 2 years before it actually happens, because we don't even know who Frankie London is. And Scott Frost is playing for Stanford,
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
There was some of that in the air. Now this would be a little bit bigger probably because Nebraska's not in that enviable of a position to be a defending national champion, but
no,
that's
not even close.
Kids, it's a good problem to have.
It is very much a good problem to have. You want that problem.
It's a good problem to have.
They're finishing the season strong.
It is not a problem I am anticipating Nebraska having.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Rick. Good afternoon, Rick. Well, I'm sorry. Good evening, Rick.
Good evening, Sad.
Good afternoon. Let's pretend it's a week ago.
Okay.
And they're going to tell you that after the USC game, you're going to lose either Johnson or Raiola.
Mm-hmm.
Who would you rather have injured?
Well, it's horribly timed because literally was it last week or the week before where I declared I think Emmett might be 1A now on my list. The list of most indispensable player.
Mm-hmm.
And then wouldn't you know who lost the pony?
Yeah.
Dylan gets hurt. And now you're like staring it right in the face. I still, even today, lean that Emmett is a bigger loss or would be theoretically a bigger loss because what you have behind Emmett, the thing is, and part of this is, Rick, the unknown. We know what's behind Emmett because we've seen Mosey, we've seen Hunter, we've seen the backup running backs, and we've seen the drop-off from 1 to 2 to 3. All we've seen out of TJ now is a half, but prior to last week, all we had seen was 2 games against tomato cans, and, so my answer still would have been Emmett, or would still be Emmett.
Okay. That you'd rather have injured.
Oh my
No. I wouldn't. No. I'm sorry. The one that is that's more indispensable was Emmett. I'm not saying I would rather see either
John's not
guy
rooting
get
for
hurt.
injuries.
I'm not rooting for injuries.
Don't put it on the internet.
But
so then let's just say that's the case. What would everybody be saying going into the UCLA game if Emmett was injured?
Oh, I think it'd be even more concerned than they are right now.
I agree.
Okay. Yes.
And again,
because the
a
best
lot
part
of that
offense was his running ability.
A lot of that is we know what's behind EJ. We really don't know what's behind. We'll find out a lot more this week.
It's an unknown door. You open it up and you don't know what you're going to see. We'll find out.
And let's face it, Rick, and thanks for the call. The backup quarterback is always a popular figure because
they remind me of myself.
In most cases, the only time we see him is in mop-up time against bad teams when you're blowing somebody out, and it's usually pretty positive. And I'll admit, with TJ, his numbers were insane, but they were against Akron and Houston Christian.
People forget for a while he had more yards than Gronowski. D'Lo quoting John, I want Dylan injured.
No.
John, I cannot believe you said that.
No.
You might get a phone call tonight.
No.
D'Lo also adds the UCLA defense is miserable. I expect the offense to play well no matter who is back there. I'll give you my thoughts tomorrow on what I'm expecting to happen.
Oh.
When we break the game down.
Well, this is it's going to be I'm very fascinated. This game really has me fascinated. It really does.
It is. It's
for a multiple of reasons, not just
because again he's pumped that a guy is
not just because it's TJ. Listen,
Get him out of there.
I've been looking at this game for weeks.
John's finally at TP.
I've been looking at this game for weeks.
Isn't there that movie?
Because
Teeth?
at least defending what UCLA does best has been a Nebraska weakness.
Should we do that movie Teeth for the movie club, John?
What movie?
Do you know about the movie
John doesn't
Teeth?
know about Teeth. We should do Teeth and not
I know
tell
plenty
John
about
anything
Teeth.
about it.
I have them.
I think you figure it out. I'll show you.
Shape.
That's the poster. I think it kind of gives away some of what's going on in this movie. Is this what you, Teeth? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Teefies.
Oh, the look on John's face.
It's a whole new meaning to Teefies. Oh, yeah.
Is that the?
Oh, yeah.
Hoochie.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, John. Every rose has its thorns is the tagline.
Oh, my God. That's a great tagline.
Is this?
I never saw the movie.
I haven't either. I know about it.
Is this one of them movies that has a whole lot of sequels?
No, only one of them.
Yeah, there's
actually.
only one of these.
Yeah. 81% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Wait, what?
Really? 81?
Yeah.
Maybe we should do it.
Maybe we should. Smart, original, and horrifically funny.
Oh,
interesting.
Fascinating.
Yep.
I love the look on John's face.
And on that note, we're going to pause because coming up next, we've got content and then our man in the desert.
Let's go.
Todd Furman. I want to ask him about the point spread bouncing up and down like a bouncing ball, a super ball, as some people might call it. That's where they got the name Super Bowl from. People forget.
They do, actually.
I didn't know that.
But coming up next in content, my boyfriend's back and there's going to be some trouble.
By the way, Eric and Fremont did email earlier after you brought up Bo Pelini. He said, Bo Pelini? They shouldn't have fired him. We would be better now.
You'll find out next on 1620 The Zone.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike. It's okay to say this on the radio, right? Speaking of teeth, you guys should watch Smile. Don't know what that is.
What's
but
that about?
I don't know, but I have a guess.
The only thing I know about Smile is that they had that viral ad campaign at MLB games. They would get people seated right behind the ump, and they were just smiling for hours at
Weird.
the camera, just
Interesting.
without breaking character.
I don't know about that movie.
Cool marketing campaign.
What I do know about, though, is
Pat Fitzgerald.
Bingo.
Hey, Pat.
Told the College Game Day podcast that he is 100% vindicated. What is he, Dashboard Confessional?
Don't get that reference.
I thought you would.
I mean, I listened to a little bit of Dashboard, but I wasn't into him like you.
Anyway, in search of a new job. Do you think we'll see him on the sidelines in 2026?
Oh yeah, he's definitely going to be on the sidelines. Now the question is, what caliber of a job is he going to get? He's been out of it for a little while. I mean, I don't think he's going to jump right in and have any shot at any of these open Big Ten jobs or potentially open Big Ten jobs, which include not Wisconsin. I think he'll have to take something that's a step down from where he was. But I do think he will be back.
Absolutely. I mean, step down, yes, probably. That said, I mean, Northwestern, even though they're pumping a lot of money into the program, it's not like they're some high and mighty job. It wouldn't surprise me if maybe he ends up at a quote-unquote better football school than Northwestern is, with the amount of jobs that are available right now.
Remember when Michigan was going to take a non-conference home game against Western Michigan to Germany?
Uh-oh.
Well, that got stopped. Has Woke come for Michigan football?
Wow, Woke is doing a lot of stuff these days. What happened here? The tweet was so weird. We explored playing an international game in Frankfurt, Germany on August 29th, but decided to keep the game in Ann Arbor. Had they explored it, or hadn't they announced that they were going to do it?
Well,
or had it just been reported
It had been
upon?
reported that they were looking into it, but
not their story to tell.
Not their story to tell. So I want every one of those reporters
Oh my gosh.
who reported that they were going to move a game to Germany to apologize.
Yeah.
Apologize immediately, because Michigan would never, ever, 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 ever do such a thing. Take away a home game from their fans just to collect a paycheck across the pond in Germany.
This sucks. I was excited to watch a little German ball on August 29th, and instead I'll have to watch a little Michigan ball on September 5th, my birthday, when I turn 38.
Well, you can watch German ball this Sunday.
Deutschland?
You weren't gonna watch the Western Michigan.
On week 0, I would have, of course. It would have been like the only game on.
Oh, dear God.
Hell yeah, John, football. I can't wait. It's almost back.
Wait, it's still here.
But next season's almost here, too.
Don't you be pre-wishing next year's darkness on
Let's
us
go.
while this year's darkness is just descending
You
upon
can't
us.
pre-order
You're the worst.
darkness a
You're the
year ahead of
worst.
time.
You're just the worst. You should move to Alaska.
Folks.
You should move to that place where it's dark.
Michael?
23 hours
Michael
out
and
of the
I
year.
could be roommates in Alaska.
He doesn't want that either.
And then
He doesn't want to be roommates with me? I bet Michael would enjoy living with me. We'd get along well. He could do all the cooking. I would clean all the dishes. We'd watch football and never another sport again.
Interesting. Brownie's going to cook for you, huh?
Yes. Yes, Nick?
It's Thursday evening, and the YouTube TV versus ESPN spat has now reached 1 week.
Uh-oh.
The worldwide leader touted its second highest Week 9 audience for Cowboys-Cardinals. Twitter readers, you remember Twitter, Josh?
It's been so long.
Gave the tweet the dreaded community notes treatment.
Mm.
How much longer will this thing go?
So ESPN put out a PR release that said that the Cowboys game drew 16.2 million viewers, highest Monday Night Football Week 9 audience. I'm sorry,
So specific.
second highest Week 9.
That's so dumb.
Monday Night Football audience since 2011.
Dumb.
To which the community notes section noted, pushing up their glasses, up their nose,
Oh, but actually, it was down 22% from last year's Chiefs-Bucks game in the same
spot, which is funny because
Funny haha or funny teehee?
here's the other reason why it's
like
funny.
funny, ugh.
Remember, it was only last year where they started simulcasting the games on ABC over the air television. You remember the first few years of Monday Night Football on ESPN has only been on ESPN, and only a select few got on ABC. Last year they started doing the whole
Because there was the strike.
Exactly. So you're really not comparing apples to apples. They're comparing
Apple to bananas.
They're comparing
the old kind.
ESPN
Gross,
plus
Michael.
ABC with only ESPN audience figures. This thing is so damn stupid.
I can't believe it's still going, man. I can't believe it's lasted a week. This sucks.
And the good news is you can listen to Monday Night Football right here on 1620 The Zone.
Free of
Awesome.
charge.
Good job by you, Nick.
Free of charge.
Folks, you're not going to believe this, but the Bo Leavers debate is back.
Folks!
Oh, wait. You thought this was about Bo Pelini.
I did actually.
Nope. It's Denver folks arguing about Bo Nix. Woo! That was a close one.
Wait, what are they arguing about? If he's mid as hell? We all know the answer to the question. The question is, yes, he is mid as hell. He has a great defense behind him, and then he puts together nice fourth quarters. You know who he reminds me of, John? Tim Tebow.
Ugh.
Oh, come on. He's better than Tebow.
Maybe.
Bo Nix, this was the first tweet. Bo Nix is one of 5 players in the NFL with 20 total touchdowns. Matthew Stafford, your MVP candidate, by the way.
Still your MVP
Dan
candidate.
Orlovsky. And Patrick Mahomes have 21. Nix, Allen, and Hurts each have accounted for 20, to which one of the people who cover the Broncos, Joe Rolls, said, Bo Leavers
Hey, that's
will
our bet.
cling to raw totals and vibes, but Nix is the worst quarterback of the 5 by advanced stats and objective film study. And he used the term Bo Leavers as in I believe in you.
Joe, cease and desist, MFer.
Now,
We coming for you,
Now hang
bitch.
on.
Wow.
This got me thinking.
What's that?
Is the Bo Leavers
Or Bo Leavers.
Was
And I saw
that an
her face.
original Nebraska thing, or had someone seen that somewhere else? Because it's not like this, not the first time that someone named Bo is in the news.
Did anyone really debate like Bo Jackson though? You know, like
I don't know. I'm
Wow.
not saying it's not possible that Nebraskans or someone somewhere out there, somebody out there created the Bo Leavers versus the Bo Leavers.
I thought it was you, man.
It wasn't me.
I thought it was you.
No,
I thought it was you.
wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Bo
Uh-oh.
Leavers are back. I love it.
Yeah, I
Folks.
don't.
And now it's in Denver. And guess who gets to deal with it? Parker Gabriel.
Friend of the Grum.
It's never going to leave you, Parker. It's never going to leave.
What a
I'm
great
sorry.
friend.
It's never going to
Now-
leave you.
Question, conspiracy, Jimmy Allen hat. Do you think Parker slipped that into their lexicon? Do you think Parker is like in the Denver Broncos message boards? Just
I don't know.
Great
Bo
question.
Leaver.
You know, Brett Kane, friend of the Grum, Brett Kane is out there. Brett Kane was involved with the battles of Bo Pelini back in
Oh,
the day. I
boy.
wonder if he knows what's up with
The
this whole Bo. Leave-
Bodles? The Blake Bortles?
Wow. The Bodles.
Whew. Well, there you go.
All right, let's talk some lines, shall we?
Some Lions.
Lines, L-I-N-E.
I mean, probably the Lions,
I
right?
mean,
Can,
well,
can we add Tigers
Are
and
they in a bye?
Bears? Oh my, in there
who
too.
do the Lions play this week?
I think they're off this week.
Wow, that's a bummer. I like watching them. They are indeed.
They.
No, they're playing the Commander. Oh, that's right. That's supposed to be America's game of the week.
America's lame of the week.
Got him. Now we get to watch Rams 49ers with Troy Aikman, not Troy, but with Tom Brady and his weird dog. Remember, he barks
Crab.
He barks backwards. Oh man, we did it wrong. We cloned him wrong.
Oh, that really got John. You made the same joke yesterday,
I-
and John
he
didn't
wasn't-
laugh.
I didn't hear it like
He wasn't
yesterday.
listening
I
to
didn't
me
hear it yesterday. He
It's a
barks
funny joke.
backwards. Now I'm thinking what Wrigley would sound like barking backwards. Todd Furman next on 1620 The Zone.
There should be another great weekend of football.
Time to talk a little money.
People fall in love with teams on the way they look at a non-conference schedule. I don't think there is enough wiggle room for me to get involved with this game going under the total early. And remember, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Here he is. Jeez, that is loud. Holy cow. Nick's just jamming out to the Todd Furman Open today.
Well, we all do.
You got the subwoofers turned on for that bad boy. I mean, it's a good open and all. I like the song, but demon. Thank you.
Nice. Good job, Nick.
Hi, Todd.
What's going on, gentlemen? Happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday to you.
Let us be the last to wish you a happy Thursday.
First, yeah, our football team that we cover around here is coming to your part of the world.
Oh,
in your time zone.
They're making a trip about 3.5 hours from me, and I have to imagine that Nebraska fans, even with a 6-3 record, will be the vocal majority with a 9 o'clock Eastern kickoff at the Rose Bowl. We know UCLA doesn't exactly bring them out, and it's part of the reason that the university is currently embroiled in a lawsuit with the city of Pasadena, as they'd like nothing more than to move UCLA from the historic venue closer to campus and start playing their games at SoFi Stadium instead.
Wow, how many football teams could we get into SoFi Stadium, Todd? We always joke with John because he is a Rams fan, and their dumb hashtag is Rams House, even though it's more of a timeshare, as Nick Grimm has called it.
No, stop.
I mean, hey, look, the silver lining, that even if they added, let's say, 2, 3, maybe even 4 more teams at SoFi, the turf would still be better than what we see at Pittsburgh every single Sunday throughout the fall with the Steelers when you get the high school teams and whatnot out there. And maybe SoFi can do what they do at Allegiant. I mean, roll out a little bit of turf for the college boys on Saturday and let the professionals play on natural grass. Although if you watch enough Raider games out here, pretty sure the turf is in much better condition than the actual grass that the Raiders play on each and every Sunday.
All right, let's take a look at some of the games this week. And the first one, it's kind of a curious line. I know that there's a hook on a key number.
Okay.
But Indiana has been bludgeoning people to pieces. Curt Cignetti does not care about your feelings. Penn State, while this line would have stunned me a few weeks ago, the fact that it's only 14.5, given what Indiana has been doing recently, I'm curious what you think about it and if there's a play here.
Well, keep in mind last week on the road at Columbus, we saw Penn State take a ton of money even on game day, driving that number down to 17.5. So if we use that as kind of the litmus test, this is actually an overlay for Indiana, unless you believe the Hoosiers are a better football team right now, or you think Penn State will officially be checked out at this juncture of the season. But this is their first home game since James Franklin was relieved of his head coaching responsibilities.
Wow, that's
crazy. So you wonder if Penn State's able to rally a little bit and play spoiler. Clearly the only thing that they have in front of them so far the remainder of this season. Now, Indiana a little bit banged up, and we'll see if Curt Cignetti decides he wants to roll out his full complement of weapons. We're not sure if Aiden Fisher, who sat out last week, will be available to anchor the middle of the defense. We don't know about Elijah Surratt dealing with the hamstring injury as well. And while Curt Cignetti hasn't seen a point spread he didn't want to cover each and every Saturday this fall, you wonder when you have to call off the dogs and potentially protect some of these players as your depth will get tested, not necessarily in the regular season, but once you get into the playoffs. For me, if you like the underdog here, I'd be looking to try and get in and out in the first half, hoping that Penn State could play with emotion, replicate some of what we saw last week on the road at Columbus before the superior talent took over. But for the most part, not a game that I'm running to bet in any real meaningful capacity Saturday at Beaver Stadium.
Todd, same window, different conference. Let's go to the Big 12. Last week, we talked with you about the Utah-Cincinnati game. We were wondering, hey, what's up with this line? Why is Utah such a big favorite? And you pointed us in the direction of a Utah win and cover. That was an easy trip to the window. I use that now to look at BYU at Texas Tech, where the Red Raiders are a 10.5-point favorite over the undefeated Cougars. The total is at 52.5. Is the mindset similar for you with this one, just given that this line seems alarmingly big, given that they both have single-digit rankings next to their names?
It is definitely the case here. I make Texas Tech more along the lines of a 12.5, 13-point favorite in this particular spot. And the matchup isn't particularly good for BYU, although Bear Bachmeier has answered every single test that's been put in front of him so far this season, joining the ranks of Trevor Lawrence as the last true freshman to start out 8-0 in his inaugural campaign. But I still have some skepticism about the availability of LJ Martin. I know some prominent four-letter networks have said that he'll be a full go. My sources tell me that shoulder's a little bit more touch and go, and being a full go with an AC joint, you never know if it takes one hit against an NFL caliber defensive line before you're relegated to sideline duty the remainder of the day. BYU has been a tremendous story, but they are playing with a little bit of smoke and mirrors when you dig in their advanced box scores. You look at the yards per play margin and some of the underlying numbers that say they're not as good as this record indicates. Texas Tech much more dynamic offensively when they have Baron Morton under center than Will Hammond before he was sidelined for the season with a torn ACL. So no doubt a lay it or don't play it type scenario going to be one of the more electric environments in all of college football. And if Texas Tech beats BYU on Saturday and does so comfortably, I think Tech has an inside track, even if they were to lose in the conference championship game, of getting an at-large in the college football playoff, because the regular season loss against Arizona State deserves a mulligan, knowing they didn't have their starting quarterback under center in Tempe.
Iowa's not ranked by the AP, but in the poll that matters, the committee poll, they are. They're number 20, and they get to play and host Oregon. Now, normally Ducks take to water very well, but the forecast calls for a 70% chance or greater of rain during the game. As a result, the total has come way down. It's 41.5, and the spread is sitting at plus 6.5, and we already know what Iowa is capable of, especially when they're at home.
Ducks do take well to water, although if I ever have a chance to interview one, I'm sure they would not smile kindly upon freezing rain as their preferred type of precipitation like we could see at Kinnick Stadium Saturday afternoon. And you mentioned the total getting bet down. We've already seen Oregon this year playing a little bit of inclement weather, albeit at home against a tenacious run defense, and it was a ugly, ugly football game against the Wisconsin Badgers. The difference in this particular spot, not only is Oregon on the road, but Iowa has a living, breathing offense, relatively speaking, of course, and the ability to run the football and try and overpower their opponents in the trenches. This number, though, from a true power perspective, is a little bit short at 6.5 for me to get involved full game. So it's a little narrative driven, but I do think that Coach Parker is going to scheme some things up to generate pressure against Dante Moore. And when you look at Moore, and when he operates from a clean pocket, he is going to pick you apart like a surgeon, but it's easy to, relatively speaking, to speed him up a little bit. And I think Iowa is going to have a few wrinkles in store. Look for them to run the football, force Oregon to drive the length of the field. And I think Iowa hangs around from start to finish, but I'd feel more comfortable backing the home team plus 3.5 in the first 30 minutes.
Todd, the last time that we saw Texas A&M, they were putting a stake through the heart of the Brian Kelly era at LSU. That was a couple of weeks ago.
Comparing him to Dracula.
Well, someone probably could make that comparison. This is their third straight road game now as they make their way to Missouri to take on the Tigers. A&M, a 6.5-point favorite. The total is at 48.5.
You know, anybody who'd like an opportunity to be able to have an adult beverage with Brian Kelly, apparently he is having cocktails at the Ritz in Naples, Florida right now. Just got a note. So if any of the listeners there are tuning in to 1620 from a distance, you know, you can go heckle Brian Kelly and ruin what should be a relatively peaceful happy hour trying to count his millions. This A&M team is interesting because when you look at how they've played on the road this season, the defense has left a little bit to be desired, although they did shore things up a bit in the 49-25 win in Baton Rouge the last time we saw them. This, albeit with a bye mixed in, is their third straight road game, so you wonder if that shows a little bit of wear and tear. But they do get the luxury of taking on not a first-string or second-string quarterback for the Missouri Tigers, but instead a third-string quarterback in Matt Zollers, who acquitted himself halfway decently, going 20 of 29 against Vanderbilt, coming up just short by the slimmest of margins on that late Hail Mary. For Missouri, their success is going to be running the football with Ahmad Hardy. If they're able to do so, I think they can hang around and get inside this number. 6 got bet out to 7, but I do think you're going to see some buyback on the underdog because when you dig into these Aggies defensive numbers, because the way college football calculates rush defense, they look pretty good. But the yards allowed per running back carry, not great. Most of these numbers are propped up because of phenomenal ability to generate pressure and sacks. I think Missouri may be in this for a 4-quarter fight. No strong opinion, though, but I do expect that 7 to disappear and turn a 6.5 by kickoff.
Todd, you just mentioned Vanderbilt a moment ago. The Commodores were pretty much dominated for 3 quarters until they ferociously came back and were an onside kick away from maybe being able to make an amazing comeback. So now they got to bounce back. They're going to be back at home. they kind of have their destiny in front of them. Like if they win out, their odds of making the playoff are still fairly strong, even though they're 16th currently in the committee rankings. They're hosting Auburn with a 6.5-point line.
Credit Vandy for what they were able to do in the good old backdoor cover in Austin last week and rattled off 21 straight. So depending on the number that you had, where you found yourself in that game, you might have been able to win that by the slimmest of margins with the doors covering the closing price tag of 3.5. We're starting to get into uncharted territory. I know we alluded to this a couple weeks ago with Vandy at home as a favorite against SEC opponents. They're no longer laying 2.5 or 3. This is a number that's ballooned out nearly to a full touchdown. And when you look at Auburn with the interim head coach, it's at least DJ Durkin, who has had this defense playing at a very high level all season long. In my opinion, I think Auburn's defense can make all the difference in this contest and keep them comfortably in the game. High correlation between underdog and under, like the game under 45.5, and like Auburn to stay in this one from start to finish. The big question, though, can Auburn show a little bit of balance offensively? Because if they're able to protect either Ashton Daniels or Jackson Arnold, there are going to be big explosive plays to be made on the outside, where Vanderbilt's a little bit undermanned against two elite wide receivers in Cam Coleman and Eric Singleton.
Todd, we'll circle back to Nebraska UCLA. I want to go to the NFL and look at Ravens Vikings. We were all wondering, hey, what's going to happen once Lamar Jackson comes back? Well, they have won both of those games. They have won and covered against both the Bears and the Dolphins. Now they are back on the road on Sunday. They had the mini bye, of course, because they played a week ago today versus Miami, and they're playing a Vikings team that is coming off of an upset win themselves as close to a double-digit dog against the Lions. The Ravens minus 4.5 with the total at 48.5.
This game is so fascinating for a variety of reasons because we get to see J.J. McCarthy, trying to build on some of the confidence that he no doubt has in the wake of their upset win last weekend against the Detroit Lions. And you mentioned the Ravens having a mini bye, so extra time to prepare. They were a little bit rusty in Lamar Jackson's return to action. The 28-6 scoreline, in my opinion, not indicative of especially how that first half went when Miami was their own worst enemy, shooting themselves in the foot repeatedly. This game opened with Minnesota, a 3.5-point favorite, total as low as 47. We've seen the favorite and overtake money here. I do anticipate that you're going to see a little bit of under money come in as we were to get closer to kickoff. It's not something that I'm running to try and get involved in. And I just don't feel comfortable laying the full 4 here with the Ravens on the road. If this Vikings defense gets healthier, we're starting to see signs along the offensive line. And I think this is going to be a phenomenal measuring stick for both teams and what we can expect over the latter portion of the schedule. If the Ravens are able to get the win here, though, no reason to believe that they can't win this one, win at Cleveland, beat the Jets and Bengals at home, and suddenly we're talking about a runaway freight train headed into the latter portion of the schedule with the Ravens potentially one of the teams to beat in the AFC.
Todd Furman joining us from CBSSports.com. Patriots, Bucks. Patriots have had the easiest schedule in the NFL, part of their big reason why they've started so well. And they have the easiest schedule remaining, but there is a roadblock, a couple of them in the way, and it starts this weekend with Tampa Bay. The Bucks are the home favorite by 2.5.
Drake May has been outstanding in his sophomore season. We've seen his odds that got as high as 100-1 to win the MVP now come crashing down into the single digits. He has shown a tremendous aptitude for throwing the deep ball. Well, that could be a little bit more problematic here if Keyshawn Butte gets ruled out dealing with a hamstring injury that sidelined him for the better portion of the game against the Atlanta Falcons. And in my opinion, New England pretty fortunate to get the outright win against the Falcons last week, which in my opinion, again, if they were to have lost that contest, we'd be looking at Tampa as a full field goal favorite. But Tampa, even with the extra rest, not exactly the model of health. We figured they could have an additional weapon or two back offensively. That doesn't appear to be the case. And you always wonder a little bit when a number is this short at 2.5, why is it not sitting at the full field goal? I'm going to take the bait with a slight lean here and think that Tampa is going to heat up Drake May, make him a little bit uncomfortable in the pocket. And on the flip side of things, look, Tampa's not going to be able to run the ball against this New England defensive front that's been stout all season long. But I do think Baker Mayfield and company can have some success throwing against the Patriots defense that, as you alluded to, John, hasn't really been tested given the relatively soft strength of schedule and opposing quarterbacks they face.
Todd, one more pro game for me. Last game of Week 10, Eagles at Packers. Green Bay has been so interesting when they play the teams that we view as real strengths in the NFL. I think that they perform as strong as anybody, and then they just lose ones that you are just so perplexed by. And now no more Tucker Kraft. Yet they're minus 2.5 as the Eagles off of their idle week. They go into Lambeau Field. It seemed like perhaps right before that off week, the Eagles offense was starting to figure some things out. They make some trades to try to shore up the defense as well. How are you viewing this one?
We did see a little bit of an adjustment on this number, given the trades the Eagles made, and of course Green Bay's performance. Where not only did they fail to cover as nearly a 2-touchdown favorite, lost outright to Carolina, but you dig inside that box score. Green Bay 1 of 5 in the red zone in that game. A number of opportunities where they decided to forego a field goal, came up short on downs, didn't actually punt a single time, yet still only mustered 10 points in defeat. So at 2.5 here, the only way for me to look would be to make a slight case for Green Bay, but I don't think that's the best angle should you want to tangle in the marquee matchup in the weekend. We'll go back to old reliable. The weather forecast has improved slightly, but we could see some sustained winds, relatively frigid temperatures once the sun goes down at Lambeau, and it's rare. We're talking about a frozen tundra in the middle of November, but with kickoff temperatures expected to be potentially in the low 30s, high 20s, it sets up nicely for this game to start off slow and conservative. First half under for me, anything 21.5 or better.
All right, Todd. So
main event.
Last week, you could have found this line if you looked ahead at Nebraska -4.5. But then when it opened on Sunday after the USC game, it came out in favor of UCLA, got as high as, I think, 3.5. It's been sitting now at 1.5 in favor of the Bruins pretty much since Monday, Tuesday. Nebraska's starting a freshman quarterback. The total is really low. Lowest total we've seen this year for a Nebraska game. What are the odds?
This is a game that I don't think some odds makers realize the severity of Dylan Raiola's injury. We actually saw Nebraska reopen as a 2.5 point favorite, and then news broke on Sunday that he was going to be out with that broken leg. Number quickly flipped, and for a little while, UCLA was as much as a full field goal favorite. I personally think that was a bit of an over adjustment, even with UCLA having extended rest and a true freshman getting his first start in hostile territory. Interesting story, as I'm sure you guys know all too well. TJ Lateef from Compton, California. So what better way for him to start his college career than basically playing in his backyard against the UCLA Bruins? You'd have to imagine that Nebraska is going to have a slightly better game plan suited for his skill set than what we saw when he came in relief last week against USC, going just 5 of 7 for 7 passing yards and 18 rushing yards in that spot. The problem I have here from a matchup standpoint for Nebraska defensively, and I know Huskers fans jumped down my throat talking about how good their secondary was, and look, full marks to them. They were outstanding containing Jaden Mayava and company, holding the USC quarterback under 40% from a completion percentage, and when you look at the total yardage accumulated, USC hadn't had that poor an offensive performance in over 5 years. The problem continues to be, though, Nebraska can't stop the run, and that's how UCLA is going to want to attack you in this spot. I don't show a tremendous amount of value here with the game right around to pick 'em. I would lean towards UCLA, but you guys know me all too well, not in the business of flipping coins.
Yep.
I think this Bruins team believes that they still have something to play for, sitting at 3-5, and I wonder if Nebraska can rally around the quarterback injury, knowing how gutting that loss was to USC, where it seemed it was an all-in effort, not just from the players on the field, but the administration, the fans, and the electric atmosphere they were able to create, at least for a half.
Todd Furman, CBSSports.com. Todd, again, thank you much. And even though it's dark here now, it still feels like the weekend has arrived, that we have heard your sage advice. Always appreciate it.
Always a pleasure, gentlemen. Enjoy the games this weekend.
You too.
Thank you, Todd.
Todd Furman, who joins us on Thursdays here on 1620 The Zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
Eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
I'm not sure. I haven't been home since earlier this morning.
I thought you were going to say last night.
No, I did go home
yesterday.
last night. I did go home last night.
Did you bunk with Coach Mack
So,
again?
no.
Hey, Coach Mack,
No.
do you have a towel I could borrow?
No.
Live, laugh, love.
Oh, no,
And
not that
I
pillow.
don't talk like that.
Oh, I thought that was your style of decor. Live, laugh, love. Do you guys have live, laugh, love stuff?
No.
Okay.
What the hell is that?
You never seen live, laugh, love?
Or something in the kitchen about wine, like don't talk to mommy until she's had her
Well,
wine.
yeah, there's some wine things in there.
If you say hello before I've had my wine, I will rip your head off.
I mean,
Like
we
this
don't-
type of garbage.
We don't have anything
Not now,
like-
Billy. Mommy will take
like-
you to school after her wine.
You shouldn't do that, by the way. Do not drink wine before you take your children to school.
Unless it's night school.
Don't drink and drive.
No, before you drive. It's okay to have one glass. Anyway, what's for dinner?
I have no idea.
Oh, that's right. That's
my whole point was I'm not
Ah.
sure. I'm not sure what's for dinner tonight.
Ooh, Baymon writes, my wife randomly brought me home a McRib. So weird. First one I've had in probably 20
Like
years.
any fries or drinks, or is it just a McRib?
That'd be hilarious. Here's one McRib, dear.
Here's your McRib, honey.
I'm telling you, man. Now, I don't know if they still do it, but they used to sauce them mothers down. I mean,
they
that
do.
was one of the messiest sandwiches
Don't speak
ever.
to me unless I've had my McRib covered in sauce.
I like it.
Live, laugh, love. We're doing chicken Caesar salads tonight. Yum, yum in my tum.
Nice.
Looking forward to it.
Steak in an undetermined side.
Also, just a McRib, says Baymon. Ooh, steak? What kind of cut?
I like a New York strip.
Are you going out to dinner?
No.
Okay. No, I'm not okay with drinking and driving. Do not put that on the internet.
It is going to McDonald's
and not getting
and
fries.
not getting fries a wasted trip.
Yeah, unless it's breakfast time. I don't understand why you wouldn't want fries.
Yes.
Yeah.
Though I of all the things
Mm-hmm.
that we can complain about in our world.
Yeah.
And I know, there used to be fried and beef down.
I thought they do that again now, right?
I have
Your
no
President
idea.
T?
All I'm going to tell you is this. McDonald's fries
Goat.
have tasted like McDonald's fries since I was a wee little lad.
I have an opinion.
There are some things that feel like the taste has changed over the years, but McDonald's French fries have not
I just
changed.
realized we didn't do. I don't care. What's your opinion?
I got Hardee's for the first time in a long time
Yeah?
this weekend.
Yeah.
And their fries are a lot like McDonald's fries, but better.
Oh, wow.
They have actual potato skin still on the fries.
You like that?
I like them a lot.
Hey, speaking of food, so, January 6th right now has a connotation.
Uh-huh.
We're going to change that connotation starting in 2026. January 6th is going to be remembered for brats, not for storming the Capitol.
Yes.
And Matt McMaster reached out and said, mark me down for a January 6th Summerfest, which is a great name. We could make fun graphics
We
for
could.
it. He says, I have a grill back here. I'd be willing to grill the brats and then bring them for the crossover so they will be nice and fresh.
Ooh, plump and juicy.
Shouldn't we call it July in Gen 6?
I guess we could call it that.
Yeah.
Because
I
that's
like
what we're
Jan
doing.
6 Summerfest. We could make, think of all the fun graphic
We
ideas
could,
that we
yeah.
could do that. Yeah. Like it's the White House, but it's covered in snow. I guess it wasn't.
Well, why
snowing.
would if it's Summerfest, why would
We're
we cover the
storming
White
to
House in snow?
grill? I don't know. Who knows? That's a good question.
Jan 6 Summerfest. Yeah, we if you missed it, check out the crossover with Connor. But we have declared January 6th as a brat day, and we're wearing summer clothes.
Join us in 2 months. 2 months from today, in fact.
Put it
Wow.
in your
Damn.
calendars.
Oh my gosh. It's gonna snow and we're all gonna be wearing shorts and Fun Shirt Friday shirts.
Part of the bit.
Tomorrow, Bill Conley's going to join us.
Let's
we'll preview
go!
the weekend.
Nice.
Kent Wolgamott, the movie club.
Ferrari.
Our keys to the game, One Beer Friday.
Jack Mitchell.
Jack Mitchell, Super Friends Roundtable. See you then.
Bye.